hold on. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. That'll work. So I forgot that most of my streams I put myself on the left hand side. This time I have myself on the right hand side, and I was trying to figure out why am I on the right hand side? And I think that's just because of the nature of most of my games I've been playing lately. I don't think it's going to get in the way of Mass Effect, though. I'll take a look at it and see where that puts us. But yeah, so we finally get to continue Mass Effect, our lore run. And so, you know, we played a little bit slower. We're not like in a super rush to get things done. However, we are very close to the end of Mass Effect 1. And we have to go to... We finished Virmire. We're back on the Citadel. And so our ship has been grounded. And we have to find a way to continue the mission. And so one of them we chose... we're going to go talk to Anderson, which is the most common, you know, choice to make for that. But let's go do that. And I do believe when we go back to the bar that there's going to be a guy on the outside who wants us to do a couple things. Maybe I've already done it, but I don't think so. So we'll see. Let's just kind of get that done. Here we are at the CSEC. What? Let me just double check something. Shells the Gambler. That's right. Scan the machines. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have to do that one. There's no real great advantage of doing that one or not. Go to Ilos. Use the Mu reload to go to Ilos. And I think all we do now at this point is just go to the ship. I think the rest is going to be a cutscene. So, anyway. Let me see if I'm right.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in Courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, Serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in Courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance Military on the extranet. Keyword, Courage.
Okay. So, yeah, Bhatia is the one that we helped at the very beginning of this Mass Effect 1 playthrough. She was a colonist and I think a scientist, and Ashley knew them. And so when the husband said, hey, look, they won't release her, we were attacked on Eden Prime, and apparently she had like some kind of weapon burns or something that happened, and they were trying to steady her body. And then we said, no, you got to release the body. And so now she's a known hero of, you know, colonists that were killed. All right, let's see here. Got to go to Ilos.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in
Yep, here we go. Cutscenes.
Anderson, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
I didn't send...
Let's go. Get us out of here, Joker. Now.
Okay, so now we can continue to do missions, but we've already pretty much done everything, so off to Ilos. You could also take this time to talk to the crew about anything else you need to go over, but we've already exhausted that too. The only thing we haven't done was that on Citadel was that, agree to help them to get the slot machines, that program. It doesn't really carry over. That's really all it does. It's just kind of to help you get a little bit more XP. I think we're pretty good at the moment. It's not like it gives us any extra weapons or anything. So anyway, let's see how we've been here. Yeah, we just haven't been to Ilos. Yeah. So let's go to Ilos. Now, in the golden age of the Protheans, Ilos was a verdant world, dotted with the spires and arches of magnificent cities. Even casual observation shows this is no longer the case. Ilos has been devastated by means unknown. Its entire surface changed to the color of rust. The atmosphere shows heightened levels of oxygen. Wildfires, presumably ignited by lightning strikes, can be seen burning in the dark side. This indicates that most, if not all, respirating animal life have died off. Oh, because that would mean like the plants are the only things really living, and so they release a lot of oxygen. Okay. Surface gravity is a comfortable 1.17 standard Gs. Okay. Let me turn this down just slightly. There we go. Okay. Who do we got here? Oh, I guess it's Liara.
Shepard, may I speak with you?
Yeah, I'm glad you're here.
I was just thinking about you.
I have been thinking about you too, and what we are about to face. I do not know what is going to happen on Ilos. I hope we will stop Saren, of course, but part of me fears we are already too late. There is something I must tell you, in case we fail.
So, I didn't really try to do any kind of like canon romance. I think before when we were talking to chat, it's because we've done these playthroughs so many times before, especially on Twitch. But, yeah, I think we kind of just fell into the Liara thing. So, since it's kind of a lore stream, Liara is, for all intents and purposes, the canon lore romance. So we might as well at least go that direction. So it'll be okay.
We're not going to fail. I promise.
Please, I am not looking for comfort. Saren might already have the conduit. It is time to be completely honest with each other. These could be our last moments together. Our last chance to show each other how we feel. I want this to be special.
I want this, Liara. I do. But are you sure you're ready?
I have never been more sure of anything in my life. Will you join with me, Shepard? Let our bodies and minds unite.
So, Liara is probably the one person I don't typically romance in my other playthroughs. This is just because of the canon lore stuff. But it's nothing against Liara necessarily. It's it's just that as a species, the Asari are just biologically attuned to want to be portrayed so that way they get the upper hand. They want to be portrayed in a certain way, whether it's scientifically, analytically, from a the financial standpoint, because we know that like some of the most lucrative planets are Asari worlds, and also physically. So they want to have the upper hand when it comes to any type of scenario that would the opposite species would look up to and say, hey, I would like to be with that person. And because it all kind of comes down to the Asari want to improve their gene pool, because if they stay within, they only make more Asari, and in their mind that's bad, right? They become kind of watered down, right? So there's no advantage there. So, so it's just one of those things that I think Liara, even though she's a good person and she's definitely one of the top 3 characters of this game, I don't like the canon romance because I don't like what it's implying. Is it that we don't really truly have a choice, or is it, are we making a choice that she wants to make and we want to make, or is there something else biologically moving Liara to make us feel like this is the best option? It's all those things, and so because of that, I just avoid the question altogether most times. And so if you're going to romance anybody, I usually almost never do Liara now. So
I thought you'd never ask.
So you get a rare opportunity to see Legion romance Liara. Because it almost never happens. Close your eyes, chat. Gotta blur this out. Especially for YouTube. Don't look, chat. And there's other reasons too. When you get to Mass Effect 2, things happen. And it makes me question Liara's...
By the goddess. That was incredible, Shepard.
I don't know if I want to question her loyalty. I just question her motivation. Because although she's with Shepard thick or thin, she's not always with Shepard. You know? So when she's with Shepard, she's with Shepard. When she's not with Shepard, I think that's questionable.
Amazing.
5 minutes ETA to the Mu relay.
I had better go. Duty calls. You would not want to keep Joker waiting. Shepard, whatever happens on Ilos, I just wanted to say thank you for everything.
No, thank you. Here we go. Here are the Geth dreadnoughts. Fortunately, we can kind of cloak ourselves.
Commander? We've got company.
Have their sensors picked us up yet?
Well, stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
We'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something closer.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
20 meters? No way we can make a drop in there.
We have to try.
Find another landing zone!
There is no other landing zone!
The descent angle's too steep.
It's our only option.
It's not an option, it's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Joker?
I can do it.
Gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that bastard.
So we are, remember, we are an engineer, so we don't need Tali here, but I take Tali to this mission quite a bit, because once you choose your squad here, it gears up to the end game, in which we are at end game, but this planet is long on its own. So Garrus is an excellent choice, because he's a little bit of tech to kind of help you, and a little bit of warrior. Ashley's always great. But the other side of it is that we are already tech. So if we do something like Rex and Ash, suddenly our combat strength is pretty high. Our tech strength is us. We're pretty good. And then we just need a little bit from Rex to take care of himself. And I think this is the way to go. Especially, you know, it's Insanity and stuff. I mean, any of these characters I could do on Insanity, but just so we don't get frustrated, maybe. I don't even know if I could ever get frustrated with Mass Effect. It's just one of those things. in Mass Effect 1, especially on this planet, on Ilos, there's some cover that you can get behind that are sticky, that they don't always work well. So it's like you're behind them, but they don't actually work. Or like you're stuck to them and you're trying to get away, and then like a Colossus or something is like beating on you, and it's like, I can't get off of the cover target that I try. You know, it's just kind of funny. So, but this is such a good mission because of the lore that you get to talk to Vigil, and it's really good. So
You two, keep moving! Inside, now!
I started early today because if we got done with Mass Effect 1, I know I'm going to want to do Mass Effect 2.
We have to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit.
I thought, why not
There's no
start
way we're
early?
getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found some way to open it. There must be some kind of security override somewhere in this complex.
We'll have to find some way to get it up and running
I
again.
love this song, but it's this planet can be a bit long, so bear with me, okay? Now, here's the thing about this planet. This planet is not super complicated. However, it doesn't make sense. Like, here's this courtyard, and here's this elevator, but then the elevator has like its own level layer. So it's real difficult to kind of navigate sometimes. It sometimes just doesn't make sense. I have often gotten lost trying to get on my way back to the Mako, because you basically do a big circle, because you have to unlock everything just so that you can get to a point where you can take the Mako through this door. But it's not really spelled out like that. So I am pretty sure that I have Rex completely armored up, but I want to just double check, because it really seems like he's got the Predator 7. You would think that I'd be able to find something better than that at this point. Let's see. Kinetic exoskeleton. He's already got that on, I believe. Let's give him this, because I think that's okay. I think this is pretty good. What do we have on for here? He's got the medical 7. We can give him better than that. Medical 9. Yeah, it's been a while since we used Rex, apparently. Now, Ash has the Colossus. I don't even have a Colossus. That's just not fair. Let's give her the medical exoskeleton as well. And then she's got kinetic exoskeleton, which that's not bad. Actually, I might just keep that on her. Kinetic exoskeleton is what I'd love to give Rex as well, but oh well. Kara has medical 8. Yeah. We'll I want my other guys, because in this planet I'm going to send them forward a lot, and I'm going to clean up behind. So yeah, so we're good. Let's make sure our grenade launcher is using. Oh yeah, that's the best I have. That's all I got. Yeah, the Kovalyov. But we have this explosive rounds 10, frictionless materials, and yeah, we're rocking there. Ashley, what do you got? You got the same almost thing, except for, let's turn that to Omni Gel. Yeah. Well, we already have that on, huh? Don't we? Kinetic coil. Let's give her that. Okay. Rex and his shotgun. We want to give him that. And we will give him that. Excellent. Excellent. Now he's got a okay. I gotta remember my hotkeys. Come on now. We're going to be doing this a lot because they are definitely tanky. Because there's some Colossus on the other side here. And we got to be very careful. Got to take it slow. Oh yeah, I can't save just yet. Send them in, see what we can, see if we can get them to pull out. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm not doing a very good job as an engineer. Okay. Come on now. Okay, so I finally got that one. Wait a minute, whoa. Oh my goodness, there was a, so around the corner there's a few turrets, and they don't always show up. I mean, it's pretty rare for them to show up. So, crap, I gotta do that again. I have to reload all the stuff that we had. Crap. Okay, let's give me the medical. That's a blunder. That's on me, big time. Wow, that's like pretty embarrassing. Okay. Rex. He's got the 7. We need to give him the 8. And he's got this. Yeah, I guess that's... No, I'm going to give him this. That'll help him with the biotic stuff and the tech stuff. He needs... He's got the kinetic coil. And he needs this one. Okay. Does he have the best high explosive round? Yeah, he does. He does. Okay.
Take cover.
Okay. Well, they're coming right at me. Whew.
Can't get an angle.
Okay. Okay. Let's... Got him. Okay. So let's be a little bit more cautious here. Okay, perimeter is clear. Now we can save. I just want to save to the point where I don't have to redo all the weapons and the mods and all that. So okay, guys, get out there. Come on. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. There we go. This is what I was talking about. Sometimes you get stuck to the environment. Where is that thing? Where is that turret? See if he shows up around here. Okay. 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 Yeah, see the Colossus is on us now. But see that turret's not showing up? There it is. Where is he? Somebody's shooting at me. But they don't always show up, but they're just like on this other side. And then they come around and they like hang out up here. And I can't ever see them. Okay.
Shields disabled.
Come on, let's go this way.
Securing point.
Can't lock on.
There we go. I'm going to take care of this zone down here first. Then we'll go up. That way we don't have to deal with it. Where are they? There they are. It's these sappers. These little hoppers. They won't let me shoot. They did overload on me, but they didn't at the time, and I can't shoot now. Okay, get in there. If they do overload on me, I can't shoot. All my tech abilities are shot.
Heading to position.
Okay. There we go. Okay, we finally got, well, there's one more over here, but that's okay.
Securing point.
Heading out.
We're good. We're good now. But if we can kind of clear like the base areas where like somebody just won't show up behind us and kill us, then that makes it much easier. Liberator 9. I don't think that's better than what he has. But we can look at it. Hey, Spicer. Yeah, I know, Spicer. How you doing? I got an early start today because if I didn't do Mass Effect, I think we're going to finish the end game today for Mass Effect 1. And what that means is that I'm going to want to do Mass Effect 2. And I wanted to give myself enough time to do that. I was playing Dredge late last night on stream. Man, I love that game. You're going to like it, Spicer. If you want to go check out that VOD, I'm going to go back to it tomorrow. We haven't gotten super far on it, but you're going to like it. It's another fishing game. Very relaxing, lots of fun, but not so much comedy. There's not really any comedy in it. It's meant to be kind of it's a serious game, but it's not a serious game. It's one of those, when you see it, you'll understand what I'm saying. It's a beautiful game. The graphics aren't like, you know, Red Dead or Mass Effect or Fallen Order. It's unique. I really do like it, though. We can't save. Let's try to do it. Ooh. Crap. This one's just tricky. Shoot. Let's do it again. Okay. All right. This one's better. All right. So we took the plaza upstairs offline. So now we can go into that elevator. But yeah, that dredge was so much fun. And so I'm going to play that again tomorrow. That was the reason why I suggested the VOD, is that way you kind of know what's going on when we actually do it. You know? So.
Heading out.
Yeah. Buckbeak, hey, how are you doing? Much smoother stream since we're not playing Diablo. I loved playing Diablo last weekend. Man, I loved it so much, but there's all these memory leaks that it even was breaking YouTube OBS, so had to stop playing it. I played it off stream, had tons of fun. Can't wait for Diablo 4 to come out. But how are you doing, Buckbeak? It's good to see you. We're probably going to finish Mass Effect today, Mass Effect 1, and then we're going to go straight to Mass Effect 2. And that's why I started early, because I know me, that if I get started on Mass Effect 1 today, if I finish Mass Effect 1, I'm going to want to do Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2, I love the story of Mass Effect 2. I love Mass Effect 3 better for the gameplay standpoint. I love all the little things that you can do, all the Omni tool that you can turn into a weapon. I love the cover system. I love the combat squad mechanics are better in 3. But 2 for story, man, I can't wait to get into it. Cannot wait. Very excited. So that's why I started the stream early, but it's good to have you. It's good to have you. See these guys? The impression that a lot of people had when you first played Mass Effect 1 was that these were the Protheans. These aren't Protheans. These are the people that predated the Protheans. Yeah, nice. Can't wait to see Mass Effect 2. I'm good. That's great. That's great to hear. These guys predated the Mass Effect, the Protheans. But there's no... there's nothing that suggests that. You have to kind of just put 2 and 2 together later on. It's very neat. Very cool. And this is what I was talking about. You have a lot of dead ends on this map. I always, every single stream, check it out. I always check things out. What's going on? See there?
I'm blocked.
No, you're not. Okay, let's open this thing. Krogan armor again. That might be better. The Mantis might be better than what he's got on. See, those are Colossuses. We turn them off. I kind of wish there was a fog of war in this game, so at least you would always know where you are. You know? Yeah, so. Or where you've been. Just doesn't always tell you. I know exactly where we are. Don't get it mixed up. I'm just trying to make sure we don't miss it. Oh. Wind to cover and didn't intend to. Okay. So you see we're like right up here. Oh, there they are. Shoot. I thought they were shooting me from over there, but I think it's a sapper. Should be able to get them. Bunch of Geth destroyers. Okay. Rex is the only one kind of hurting a little bit. You see that one flying from off screen? That's goofy. Okay. I think we got him. Still says there's some here, but I don't see any. Okay. But I do love this Elo's music. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's not amazing or anything, but I do like it. It's a nice little, like, it's there. It's not annoying, but it kind of gives you that, like, gotta go do it. Gotta go do it. Hey, Rex. Buddy. Need you to go down there. Come on. There you go. There we go. All right. Let's go up here because there should be they should be up here. Yeah. Where'd he go? Okay, I think we got them all. And there's our door. But I want to go over here first. I want to get the loot. Also give me a chance to kind of like put the loot on Rex. I think that armor might be a little bit better than what he's got. Ain't nothing better than what Ashley's got. I wish I could find a Colossus armor. It would make this endgame a little bit faster for us. I wouldn't have to be as cautious. But I'm not complaining. I've done entire playthroughs where I never got to see the Colossus armor, and yet I saw 2 for Ash, one for Garrus. Crap. Let's do it again. There we go. Colossus, Quarian. Wow. I have a Colossus for Tali if I want to. 2 for Ash. 1 for Garrus. None for Rex. And none for me. Are you kidding me? Wow. Amazing. Whatever. Yeah, no, still not better than what he's got on, so that's okay. Crazy. Yeah, see, the Colossus for Quarian. I think I sold the other Colossus too, because I just didn't need 2 for Ash, you know? Crap. I was really hopeful I'd get that one last Colossus here, but oh well. Oh well. But yeah. I've been a little sick. I feel great today. But I didn't know how long I'd be able to stream, so that's another reason why I started early. But I'm feeling good right now. Okay. Let's go. This should just take us just back downstairs, I believe.
This place still has power. It must be running off its own generator.
I bet this is the command center for the entire complex. Saren's troops must have sealed the doors from here after he went inside.
Yeah.
We'll have to figure out how to disengage the security lockdown if we ever want to get inside that bunker.
Yes, Ash, you are right. Let's see, we're here now in the armature bay, which we're an engineer, so we can use this to our advantage, okay? So let's not make this harder than necessary. One of two things, we can either just fight everything that we see here, or we can shut them down. Have them work for us. Looking for cover. Not finding it. Ooh. Okay. Okay. It's a prime. Ooh. And he's healing himself. Come on, get unstuck. Okay. Rex is hurt. Let's do 8. I'm gonna have to snipe him. He's being a pain. Okay. We got him. There we go. Now that's the room, and like I said, we can kind of like clear this area by overriding the machines. It's right here. Okay. Should be able to do this. Let's see here. Gotta wait. Gotta wait. There we go. See? Now he's on our side. Okay. Let's do this one. We need to go upstairs. Come on. But we can do these real quick. All right. Ooh, this one's tricky. Hold on. Hold on. There it is. Yeah, we shouldn't have any problems with anything messing with us. Okay. Oh no. Couldn't move. There we go. Okay. All right, now let's go ahead and go upstairs. Again, nothing here really makes sense. You just have to kind of understand the environment a little bit. Like if we did that same battle and we came up here, they simply would have followed us up here. So having the high ground here would not have helped us. So yeah. Oh wait a minute, this is not the second level I was thinking. Okay, hold on. Yeah. So we want to go up here, the security room. This is the one that's upstairs. Never mind. Sorry. My fault. I said the wrong thing. Okay, let's get this crate. Where'd it go? There it is. Oh man. No, I got stuck again. I don't like this particular puzzle because I always get my left right mixed up when I'm doing. Oh, Biotic Amp, Prodigy 9. That might be better for Rex. Let me see. Oh, okay. What else we get? Nothing. Rex. No. His cooldown goes down, but he loses his power bonuses and stuff, so nah. Let's turn that to Omni Gel. Convert all jump. Alright, let's go. I am wondering if I shouldn't... I got the hiccups. Use my handgun, which is really, really good. Scram... I think I have a Scram 10, don't I? No, it's the same one. Scram 9. And then the frictionless material, that's good. And then high explosives. Let me get this one. Yeah. I think I might go with this one just to see how this works. I think this will be a good idea. I think there's a I think this just looks overhead. Let me look real quick. Yeah, there's nothing. This is just scenery. I thought there used to be crates right here, but I guess there's not. Hey, Ash. Hey, Rex. Let's open this panel.
Come on, Saren's already got a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
Unless he's already found it, then we're just walking into a trap.
That's a chance we'll have to take.
Hold on. Something's happening.
Too late. Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It's probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we can't understand it.
Okay. I understand it.
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Incredible. The cipher must have transferred an understanding of the Prothean language into your mind.
Not safe. Seek refuge. Inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you make out anything useful?
Fought Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope. Act of desperation. The conduit. All is lost.
Only in small. I'm so used to games I have to read the whole thing, so just bear with me.
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
We should go.
Cannot be stopped.
So Shep's thing is always like, I should go, I should go. This time she said, we should go. It's funny. All right, let's go. Okay. All right, that's the security room. And we want to go, that's right, back that way. Behind it all. Wait a minute. Did I go the wrong way again? Okay. Yeah, you can't go that way. This is the part where it gets a little confusing. It says there's a walkway back here, but I don't think so. again. Oh yeah, oh yeah. This is like the Omega in Mass Effect 2. There's like this other underground area behind where the bar is, and you know, unless you just start looking for it, you don't see it. So we're good now. This takes us to the other side. I like how Mass Effect 3 they make fun of Shep saying I should go. Yeah, because Shep says it all the time. I should go. I should go. It's like, you know, they got the one take and they just copy pasted it everywhere. Monk. Oop. See, we shut down the Colossus things, and I'm gonna have to remember that because I am doing a no death, basically hard mode, or what is it called, hardcore Mass Effect run in Twitch. And you see how like these guys we don't have to fight. I gotta remember to do that, to go the back way first, turn off the computer thing, which is right there, it's not very far away, and that turns these guys off. I always sometimes forget when I'm just doing a casual playthrough because, I mean, what's the harm, right? You see them, you fight them, you move on. But you can shut them down. And if I'm doing like a hardcore mode, that's really the way to go. I should go and watch Legion. Hey, Calm, how are you doing? I got to remember this because I am doing that hardcore mode on Twitch, Calm. And I was able to shut these down, and I totally forgot that you could do that. But I got to remember that. If I get this far on my hardcore player, which is right now, it's Mongoose Shepherd. If we get this far without dying, I'm going to have to remember things like that. But yeah, I should go and watch Legion. I meant to do Dredge earlier today, but when I got up after staying up all night playing Dredge, into the wee hours of the morning, which is like your midday, I was done. I was tired. So I will be playing Dredge tomorrow, possibly all day on Twitch. Yeah, see, these guys, there is no indication, but these are not the Protheans. But when we first played Mass Effect 1, we didn't know. We were thinking like, what is this, you know? Yeah. All right. Don't think we need to go down here, but I'm going to go down here just in case. Yeah, some days we just need Mass Effect Legion. Yeah, can't wait to start it tomorrow. The other friends mentioned are really adoring Dredge. I can't tell you how long I've been talking about that game. Just for me, be like, when does this game come out? When does this game come out? When does this game come out? And then they finally like said when it was going to come out, and then it was like, but when is it going to sell? When is it going to sell? Because I got it day one. And I was like, when do I get early access? You know, like I went through that whole cycle of things. But yeah, no big deal. Okay, I'm looking for missing crates just in case. I don't think I'm missing anything though. So yeah, do we actually have any idea who they are? Or is it just some other civilization? Yeah, it's the civilization that came just before the Protheans, I believe. So the Protheans use this site as kind of like a stepping stone, because as you know, Vigil says, hey, look, the scientists were stored here, civilization was stored here, and it was basically a depository, so that way when they, if they were able to rebuild society, they could start with the people that they left here. Well, they came here hoping to learn also from the previous civilization. And that's why all their statues and stuff are here. And I forget the exact name, but it is mentioned. And I do think if I look in my journal now, I do believe that it actually shows a picture of them with, like, let's go to Codex. Planets and location. Ilos.
Like the ancient human city of Troy, Ilos is a world known only through second-hand sources. References to Ilos have been found at several other Prothean ruins, though direct study of the world is unlikely to occur. Ilos lies in a remote area of the Terminus systems, only accessible by the legendary Mu Relay. 4,000 years ago, the Mu Relay was knocked out of position by a supernova and lost. Since then, Ilos and its cluster have been inaccessible. Occasionally, the university will organize an expedition to chart a route to Ilos using conventional FTL drive. These never get beyond the planning stages due to the distance and danger. The journey could take years or decades, passing through the hostile Terminus systems and dozens of unexplored systems.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you how many hours I spent listening to the voice descriptions of the codex. That's very unusual, Com, because almost everybody, and I don't mean to put anybody into a box saying this, you didn't do this or whatever. I'm saying almost nobody I have ever come across has even heard half of these codexes. And there's a lot of interesting things that they reveal there that you just wouldn't have gotten if you didn't stop to listen to them. So yeah, Teenage Me was enamored with them. Yeah, that's why like all these have been read, and I for this lore stream, I have definitely been playing the descriptions, so they're there. I don't need them, but and then like extinct races, Protheans and Rachni, that's all they bring up. So they don't bring up the actual other one, and I forget their exact name, but there is a picture of them when they talk about, I think, extinct races in Mass Effect 3. But I'll have to go back and look. I don't remember everything.
Who votes we take the vehicle into the creepy underground bunker?
Good idea. Firepower.
And now we get into easy mode. This was the hardest part of this whole map, in my opinion.
I thought Saren would have set some kind of trap or ambush for us. They must have been in too much of a hurry.
This isn't the insinuation. I just found a reference to them, but it is a French language form, so it might be an odd translation. Like I said, I do remember that they are called out by name, I believe in Mass Effect 3, to say who they were exactly, but for forever we thought these were the Protheans. Because there was nothing that suggested otherwise. You go to a previous Prothean planet, you see these statues, you think they're the Protheans. But they're not. This was so cool. When I did this on photo mode, I don't remember who I was talking to, but we were talking about like how I will do music videos for YouTube, and I think I want to say I did Ilos, but I love the fact that that I can do this, like if I want to hide the UI, I can do this, and then I could do like I can just sit here and record for an hour, and then, but that's what I use photo mode for. It's like I was talking to somebody and they were saying, well, photo mode's kind of pointless, it's useless. I said, I love it when games have photo mode. Like if Diablo 4 had a photo mode, it would have made my life so much easier. I can frame it, I can stylize it, I can even like adjust the contrast and colors in it in game, and all I do is hit record, sit back and edit the rest later, so yeah, don't worry, I won't labor the point any further. There's nothing that pleased me quite like a photo mode. Yeah, I don't know who I was talking to, but they were like, yeah, I don't really understand photo mode. Why does it exist? I'm like, honestly, it's more of like a screen capture thing, and then you can do memes off of it. You can do a bunch of stuff with it. But for me, it's a godsend. So. No, I think maybe I didn't do Ilos because the music here is not significant. It's more like just, or I would do like cover, like if I did I think in my Mass Effect 1 playthrough, I took a cover from this, almost exactly like this, and I said like Ilos mission or something, whatever it was, and it makes for a great cover for the banner of the YouTube video. Good, man. One day I will have to find something we disagree on. Well, we talked about ice cream, You're not you don't understand why ice cream exists. And that's spies are calm.
Some kind of containers?
They look like stasis pods. The Protheans probably tried to keep themselves alive through cryogenic freezing. Something must have gone wrong, though. This bunker became their tomb. The pods are dead, and so is anyone inside.
All of them? There must be hundreds of those pods. What was Saren expecting to find here? There's nothing left but corpses.
Yeah, I want to see. Okay, I'll check the replay. You talking about Dredge? Yeah. No, I mean, I'm just saying is that you're not going to miss much of the content. But me and Perry were going back and forth. Like, what do you think, Perry? What do you think I should do? Because it's like you have to like it's Dredge is really great, and I'm not going to spoil anything for Com, but it gives you a chance to be. It's so hard to categorize this game because really good games don't really like you don't play the first 5 minutes and you know what's going on. I have no clue. First you think it's a resource game, then you think it's a story game, then you think it's like maybe even a horror game, and then you think, oh well, this is a resource management game, and then it never really nestles into a genre, and I really love that because I think the story is going to be worth it. So you do things in game, the mechanics that force you to do things to yourself. And I started questioning whether or not I saw certain graphical things. And that's the point of it, is that this particular game, the story, where it's leading us is to make you kind of like a little neurotic, give you a little bit of maybe PTSD from things that happen. Like, I don't want to do that again. Like, I don't want to stay out past a certain hour. But as you move the boat, the time moves. So the only person who's doing this to you is yourself. Time in almost any other game is a consistent thing, right? You run against the clock. Here, you create your own clock. So you did it to yourself. It's such a great, they don't say it, but it is such a great way to make you abuse yourself. Yeah. I can mute my audio for a few minutes if you like, so you can speak more freely. True, ice cream is where the battle droids are long. Oh, no. No. It's okay, Com. Come on. Don't tell me I'm dying to these missile launcher guys. Okay. All right. There's one more. Where is he? Oh, there he is. It's like, why are they even here? No, we weren't talking about ice cream. We were talking about Dredge. But again, it's like it's not spoiler. It's truly mechanics in the game. You will see very obviously tell you in the first 1 minute or so. But yeah. Ooh. But anyway, yeah, the VOD's there. I did about 4 hours last night of Dredge. And
what's happening?
It's a trap. Saren must have set an ambush.
It's a
trap. I don't think Saren's behind this.
Yep. No, we're good. We're good. As far as Dredge goes, I think it's going to be a great game. It's not one that you're probably going to play like over and over and over. But then again, it might. That's the only fault I can find in it so far. It seems like if you get done with the story, you're done. But I could be completely wrong with that. No idea.
What the hell is down here? Is this just another trap, or did we finally run into some good luck?
Don't get your hopes up. The only thing we can depend on right now is ourselves.
So the story with Vigil really does say a whole lot, but then when you play Mass Effect 1 for the very first time, you have almost no idea what he's talking about. Like, I had to play this game probably 3 or 4 times before I kind of like started connecting the dots, and even then I didn't have all the context. You have to get into Mass Effect 2 and parts of Mass Effect 3 to kind of fully realize what he's actually saying. Because he does say everything, and in hindsight you get it, but not when you first, come across it. So it's really interesting that they were bold enough to run across that, because they had the same problem with KOTOR. KOTOR 1 and then KOTOR 2 was made, that was incomplete, and So it's always the danger in saying, all this like lore stuff, and then it's incomplete.
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you. Unlike the other that passed recently. Perhaps there is still hope.
Wait a minute. How come I can understand you? Why aren't you speaking the Prothean language?
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend. My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment, but that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
So I'm going to pay careful attention this time. I can barely remember Vigil's dialogue. This is probably my second favorite lore dialogue in this game. The first one is probably when you face Saren. I mean, not Saren. Sovereign in on what planet is that? The one where you face Saren and then you have to choose Ashley or Virmire. That conversation you have with him on the surface is not, it's like we are more powerful than you can ever imagine. It's just that type of, but listen to his the way he talks to you, and a bunch of he talks very differently than some of the other Reapers you talk to. The other Reapers seem dumber. Like, he seems like really not only proud of himself, but he gives you context. He says, "This is what happened before, blah 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 blah," and he's not afraid to lay it out to you because he has no fear of you whatsoever. Now, with the collectors and that group, that's a little different too. He has a very different way of talking to you. But every Reaper after that, it's like, this is pointless. Why are you fighting us? Dies. What are you?
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence program?
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
Okay, what do you want?
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the heart of your civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us. But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
Okay, Reapers and dark space.
How do the Reapers survive out in dark space?
We have only theories. The researchers here came to believe the Reapers enter prolonged states of inactivity to conserve energy. This allows them to survive the thousands and thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself. But in this state, they are vulnerable. By retreating beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
Yeah, it's all coming back. But you see what I'm saying? There's so much information he's given you, and it's like now we're like, oh yeah, we know that. We know where they are. We didn't know this in Mass Effect 1. We didn't. We're like, okay, so first of all, there's more than one. Okay. That's troubling.
How come nobody ever noticed the Citadel was an inactive mass relay?
The Reapers are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden. That is why they created a species of seemingly benign organic caretakers. The Keepers maintain the station's most basic functions. They enable any species that discovers the Citadel to use it without fully understanding the technology. Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature. Not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
So he just said, We basically let ourselves be enslaved by technology. Hey, look, it's on autopilot. I don't have to worry about it. I don't ever have to think about this. It's a car. It self-repairs. We're good. That's all it is a car. You don't think about. You don't ever have to investigate more than the fact that it's a car that heals itself. You know? So he said a lot of stuff without most people really kind of like thinking about it. It makes you understand how you can connect the dots with humanity and other aliens' inability to kind of investigate more. And there may be even something tertiary to that, because when we scan the Keepers and investigating the Keepers, it's always been banned by the Citadel. Why? What's going on there? Maybe there's something in the logs, or maybe the council knows that says, hey, look, every time you study the Keepers, things happen. Maybe something happens to the council members. Maybe something, who knows, because they've been there long before us. And so laws have been put into place to prevent investigation of the Keepers, because it's maybe in their best interest to do that, not because it's a lack of wanting to study them, you know? It's very interesting. I think we did this already. Citadel is relay.
How come nobody ever noticed the Citadel was an inactive mass relay?
Yeah, we just talked
The
about
Reapers are careful to keep the Keepers. Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature.
Then we're going to say
not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
So the perfect trap.
The Reapers can wipe out the Council and the entire Citadel fleet in a single surprise attack.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
And it also says something about the Keepers themselves. It's very likely, I mean, I'm 99.9% sure they're the first indoctrinated species. I mean, it's very possible that there could have been harvests long before the Keepers, but I think the Keepers are the first indoctrinated, you know? So, and it really seems that insect-like creatures, Protheans, Keepers, Rachni, are prone to indoctrination and further usage by the Reapers, because there's that common link. The ones that are like, they may turn humans, Krogan, Turians they may indoctrinate them, but they don't use them beyond their immediate need. Like, they have no intention to say, hey, look, we're gonna keep a bunch of brutes with us all over the ship just in case for the next battle. It just seems like there's a certain type that they use repeatedly over and over for future use. You didn't surrender?
The war was lost. If you'd surrendered, they might have let you live.
No offer of surrender was ever given. Our enemy had a single goal: the extinction of all advanced organic life. Through the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
Does that sound familiar? They infiltrated the Prothean leaders, and they eventually exposed where, like, if the Protheans were building like a safe haven, the indoctrination eventually exposed that. So yeah. Why'd they do this?
What do the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating this pattern of genocide over and over?
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources. More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend. In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on stopping them, not in understanding them.
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your people?
Our worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, the Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned. Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought, the indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Protheans was complete.
Okay. Well, there you go. Well, how can I stop them?
You said you brought me here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
The conduit's not a weapon. It's a backdoor into the Citadel.
All physical records of our project was destroyed by initial attacks on the Citadel. While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed. But the genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries. The Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
Okay.
How did you survive?
I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security. One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy. Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
He couldn't let everyone die. Better to sacrifice some so others could live.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
I saved key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains. When the researchers woke, they realized the Prothean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population. Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning, a way to break the cycle forever, and they knew the Keepers were the key.
Shepard. No, you're good. I mean, I get it. There is a specific reason. I remember reading this a long time ago, when Mass Effect was first being developed, that the protagonist would be named Shepard. And the interview was like, was there a particular reason why it's called Shepard? He said, yes. We chose that name very specifically. And so they didn't really elaborate on that. So you can interpret that how you will. Shepard meaning like a protector of the galaxy. Perhaps a, if you want to give a parable to maybe, or analogy, I should say, an analogy to like the rest of the galaxy being like sheep, just following along. I mean, the fact that the Citadel exists and nobody's investigating how it exists or what it is or whatever, that's, you know, if you want to call them sheep, I don't think that description's that bad. The only person who's saying, hey, look, this is not correct, this is not accurate, and finds out what it is Shepard. So again, there's all of these like reasons why Shepard's called Shepard, and there's no one right way. So yeah, your spelling has nothing to do with it. Trust me, you're good. It's more important to know that there is meaning to it. So, but yeah, what about the conduit?
I still don't understand what's going on here. Why is Saren trying to find the conduit?
The conduit gives him access to the Citadel and the Keepers. The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel. Before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay. After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications. This time, when Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark space.
So you see what I'm saying? So the Reapers are long overdue to return. And it was only because of the Protheans' action that, number one, so you can criticize Vigil for shutting down the life pods and keeping himself alive, a VI program. However, we don't get this information. We don't know really contextually what's going on or even how to do the next thing without Vigil. So you can criticize Vigil, but without Vigil, we don't have Mass Effect 2. We don't have Mass Effect 3. Vigil is a central figure in this whole thing, low key. So do we just figure it out? No, we don't figure it out. We don't know. We don't know. So it's just one of those lore gates that you have to get past. And so once we know what to do and how to access it, Vigil basically turns himself off. He uses his last power because he's the one who put that shield there. That takes power to do that. So he's running on fumes. So anyway.
Saren must have some plan to undo everything you did.
The one you call Saren will use the conduit to bypass the Citadel's defenses. Once inside, he will transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay, and the cycle of extinction will begin again.
Can you help me?
Is there any way we can stop them?
There's a data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Wait, where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit. Follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
Okay, so now we can talk about the Keepers, because there was two options we could talk about. We could either talk about how can we stop him or the Keepers. And this is our opportunity to actually talk about the Keepers now. Shut up, Vigil. I just gone through this whole time talking how important Vigil is.
So when the Reapers created the Citadel, they created the Keepers as well?
A more likely scenario is that the Keepers were one of the early harvested civilizations, perhaps the very first. Perhaps they responded well to indoctrination, or the Reapers simply bred them to be obedient. In any case, they were left behind to operate and maintain the Citadel. But the Keepers are no longer directly controlled by Sovereign or its ilk. They evolved so that they only respond to the signals emitted by the Citadel itself. When the Protheans altered the Citadel's signals, they broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now, they are completely harmless.
Yeah. That explains the Geth.
Sovereign must have realized organic races were difficult to control.
A likely hypothesis. The Keepers evolved in an unanticipated direction. Non-organic servants like the Geth would be more predictable.
Mm-hmm. All right, now let's talk about Sovereign, because he's also very important.
If the Reapers are trapped in dark space, how did Sovereign get here?
It is logical to assume the Reapers would leave one of their own behind after each extinction, a sentinel to pave the way for their inevitable return. Like those in dark space, Sovereign probably spent most of the last 50,000 years in a state of hibernation. Periodically, it would wake to analyze the situation. Keeping its existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization. And when the time was right, it would signal the Citadel and usher in the next Reaper invasion. But this time the signal failed. The Keepers did not respond. Sovereign's allies were trapped in the void. Alone, it was forced to try and discover what had gone wrong.
I am the vanguard of your We're all Team Vigil here? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, it's very, that's monstrous. How could you do such a thing? How could you turn off like Rex said, I'm pretty sure they didn't tell the non-essential staff that would happen. I think Rex comes at it from a very, he understands. But without Vigil doing that, we don't know. Shepard doesn't know. Shepard can't just like figure it out. There's nothing there to figure out. Because it was locked inside Vigil.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy. Why all this secret? Why not just attack the Citadel?
Sovereign is not invincible. Revealing its true nature would have united the forces of every organic species against it. Even a Reaper couldn't survive such odds. But the Reapers are patient. They will not rush into the unknown. Sovereign could have been planning this for centuries, moving deliberately, gathering allies. Slowly, it has assembled the pieces of the puzzle, working through agents to keep itself hidden. Saren is the most visible pawn of the Reapers, but I doubt he was the first. Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say. But it is determined to reopen the portal to dark space.
Okay, talk about the beacons.
What about the beacon on Eden Prime? And the one on Virmire? What were they for?
At our apex, the beacons spanned the breadth of our empire. We used them as a single galaxy-wide network to transmit data and communications rapidly from world to world. Virtually all the beacons were destroyed during the invasion, but once the Reapers were gone, the survivors here on Ilos decided to risk sending out a message. We knew it was unlikely there were other survivors, but if there were, we wanted them to know about Ilos. We wanted to give them hope, so a message was sent across the network.
The beacons are lit. The beacons of Amon-Din are lit. Yeah, and so now you kind of understand too that even if the beacons that Shepard finds, she's able to kind of like, extrapolate some of the data and understand what it's trying to say. You also understand why it's broken, because it's actually kind of a last desperate measure saying, hey, look, this is how we communicate. It's kind of like going up to like if there was like a zombie apocalypse and you go up to a television station and you say, hey, look, let's try to broadcast one last message, and you got a generator going, you turn on the lights, you get the camera. There's no telling anybody's going to get it, right? That's what they did. So it's understandable that what was recorded isn't the best. So I used to kind of fault the creative direction of like, it's just not that clear what Shepard sees, but it makes sense now if you think of it from that perspective, And it's not only that, but Shepard's not a Prothean, so these are supposed to intended for the Protheans to be able to extrapolate the data, because their ability to pull in sensory information and translate that into what that means is different from us. They do it by touch, and they understand memory just through touch alone. So it's very different.
You could have exposed yourself to the Reapers.
In truth, we didn't expect any of the beacons would still function, but we had to try. If there were survivors, we had to reach them. The message was meant for our own people. It was coded so only organic beings could interpret it. We still didn't understand the power of Reaper indoctrination. We never realized it could lead an agent of the machines, like Saren, to this world. But it has also led you here. So perhaps we did not fail after all.
Okay. Let's talk about the Prothean scientist. Let's see. Looks lazy or incomplete, but actually is genius upon second thought. That's my point. And it's like there's so many things that when you see it on surface level, it's like, it's a RPG trope. But they have reasons for it, and so I have a more respect for it when they do that. It could also just be RPG trope, right? Like, oh, we didn't understand it all, so we had to go investigate and blah blah blah. That creates, like, you know, that line of thinking. But there's an actual reason why we didn't understand it all. Even if we had all the data together, there's a possibility we're not going to understand it all because, number one, we're not Prothean. But they didn't do that. They didn't say that that's the main reason. The main reason is because it was a rush job. They sent it out there hoping to just try to notify anybody, and it was just, they didn't expect anybody to get it, you know?
What happened to the survivors from the Conduit project?
They used the conduit to gain access to the Citadel, but the conduit is only a prototype. The portal only links in one direction, so they were trapped on the station. I do not know what became of them then. It is unlikely they found any food or water on the station. I fear they suffered a slow, grim death. I only know they succeeded in their mission to seal the relay. Your presence here proves their sacrifice was not in vain.
See? So, it worked. Vigil and his group, because they did what they did, and they had to sacrifice eventually to have the power that they needed once the threat was over, which took centuries, succeeded. So yeah. Let's move.
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
The one you call Saren has not reached the conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
Great.
There's something in the air here. Death is on the wind. It's a good place for killing.
I wouldn't touch anything. Feels like we're being watched, and not by the Geth.
So yeah. I think I did do a video for this one because I thought this was really kind of cool. You do actually, I'll keep the depth of field on, but we'll make the f-stop much higher. And then we will do that. Yeah, I think I did something related to this, except I had Shepard in a different position. Oops. That. I just thought that was kind of cool. And the music's really good, so yeah, I think I did that at one time. I don't remember. Let's save. Let's do a new save. All right, let's go. Now we get back to the old Ilos music. It's well, that's Mario, but you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I can't believe it. So many dead, and it was all for nothing. The Protheans fell right into the Reaper's trap just like we did.
Keep it moving. I've got no intention of ending up like them.
Yeah. I like hearing that dialogue with the various crewmates that you get. Kaidan is probably the most astute when it comes to. He says something like, "Yeah, I can't believe that that they had to do all this and do all this, blah blah blah, and now it's our job to finish the job." You know, it's very he puts everything in a nutshell. Tali is just like, "Oh, look at all this technology," or I forget what she says. And then Garrus is like, "They did this, they did that. Now we just have to do something or another." You know, so it's very different, all of them. But Ash has a pretty good point of view of it, I think. Okay. So let's do this. Oh. All right. Let's go. When I first did this mission, I had such a hard time with, driving the Mako and stuff, but it's gotten easier over the years. Somewhat. Yeah. There we go. Let's do it. You wanted the Mako, you got the Mako. Oh, you're right there. Didn't even see them right in front of me. Okay. Yeah, the thing that the Mako has above, all these like larger assault vehicles is the mobility. Okay, and now I'm going to discuss something real quick. So I'm still working on my Geth lore video, and I've gotten stuck a couple times. I'm already over that, but I've gotten stuck a couple times on these other Geth. Got to remember, the Geth are not like, they're AI, right? But the Geth Colossus, what about the turrets? Are they also Geth, or are they tools of the Geth? And I kind of got stuck on that. I'm like, are they also, would they have created them to be less sentient than they are? Or would they just made them the same, or gave them just a rudimentary? I didn't know how to answer that because it's not in the lore. I mean, clearly I could probably say the Geth sappers, those hoppers. I would say those are Geth. But turrets, the Colossus, things like that are just, I didn't know if they really qualified as Geth. They're definitely part of the Geth, but I didn't know if I really would have called them sentient on their own. It doesn't mention. I know. Because I think they were meant to be as devices as just like mobs that you face. But then there's this whole lore of, what is a Geth? And it never really explains the difference between a Colossus, a Juggernaut, a Destroyer. It doesn't, a rocket launcher person. I assume they're all Geth. But then you go down, it's a little bit trickier than that, right? So, yeah. But I heard it was the Geth unit uploaded to the platform. Right. But isn't that what Geth are as a whole? Because none of them are individuals. They're just all platforms that share a consensus. And now when I say that, you can understand why I got stuck discussing the Geth types. All right? Okay, here we go. Let's go.
There, the conduit. It's incredible.
We don't have time to admire the view. We have to get through that relay, and these Geth aren't going to make it easy on us.
That's right.
Activate the defenses! Seal the station!
The arms aren't moving. System's not responding.
Abandon the Citadel! Evacuate the Council!
Citadel Control! Citadel Control, do you copy?
I remember the first time I did this, I thought I had to take out all these Colossus. I just thought I did.
Hang on! Things are gonna get a little rough.
But I guess that's why they give you such small window of time to do that.
Critical failures detected across
So that you don't
all
get that mixed
monitored
up.
systems. Please begin emergency evacuation procedures.
Avina. Not to be confused with Avino. All right. Where they at? So you can be right here. And this was yet another one of those that if you did like photo mode, I had hoped that this would have like kept spinning, like other, you know, things that move in the background. Like sometimes you'll get seen. Like here's the water currents are still, you know, moving. I had hoped that this would have been spinning while we were here, but it doesn't. Okay.
Emergency evacuation procedures. This is not a drill.
This is not a drill. It is a hammer.
Critical failures detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation procedures. This is not a drill.
There. All right. What's up, Avina? Yeah.
The Presidium is experiencing severe system malfunctions across the entire level. All non-emergency personnel must evacuate immediately.
All right.
Give me a rundown of the damage.
We have lost all primary power to the level. Environmental controls are not responding. Class 3 fires are burning in sectors 2, 3, 6, and 7. Civilian casualties are high. I am also detecting numerous unauthorized synthetic life forms throughout the station. They are believed to be hostile. Please approach with caution.
Where's Saren?
Former Spectre agent Saren Arturius is nearing the vicinity of the Council chamber. A warrant has been issued for his arrest, though Citadel security is unable to respond at this time.
What happened to the Council?
In accordance with standard emergency procedures, the Council has been evacuated to the Destiny Ascension.
What about Captain Anderson and Ambassador Udina? What happened to them?
I have no information on the status of specific individuals. Once the current crisis has been resolved, a complete accounting of casualties and survivors will begin.
Okay.
Come on! We need to stop Saren before it's too late!
Please begin emergency evacuation.
So before I started streaming, I got to, there was one of my favorite artists, he put out a, kind of a special print today, and I didn't want to be distracted with trying to get that print while I was trying to stream, because it's like an unknown time between, he'll say like between 2 and 3 o'clock, you know, things like that, and I managed to get one, so good for me, you know, but that was earlier today before I started streaming. I was just seeing if anything had happened since then, but it's a keyline image where it's like kind of like a maroon ink on the outline and of the image itself, and it's a image that he did for the Deftones, from their passenger song. And it's this girl sitting on the passenger side, kind of like, you know, like sleeping, you know, just kind of like resting, but she's got a third eye, you know. So it's really interesting.
The Citadel's closing. They're sealing the station.
Don't let the enemy ships inside the arms.
Look how big Sovereign looks when he just shows up. Get the hell out of my way. I would have made him bigger if I was being honest. Rest in peace, Citadel Fleet. But I do like how he comes out of the mist. You know, the cloud. Docking. Yeah, grab that tip. Higher. This is one of my favorite scenes in the Legendary release. Right about here. This whole.
Saren's locked the elevator.
When you look down.
Suit up. We're going outside.
Right here. Yeah, such a nice little scene. Yes, free. Agree? It's so quick. It happens so fast, but I really like it. Look how big he is. That big old boy. I like the glass breaking. Yeah, it's just kind of like because of a lack of gravity. Let's go. Come on. Show yourself. Okay. Let's go. 2 kilometers long. Yeah. Come on, Ash. Let's get in there. Okay. Let Ash get her health back. Come on now. Let's go. Okay. There shouldn't be anything around the corner, but just in case. All right. Okay. Might need to switch back to my assault rifle. Because of these Krogan. shoot. It's a Krogan warlord. Come on now. We got this. Okay. Yeah. We incapacitated him. Alright, we'll give Rex a second to get his health back. But yeah. Oops. Okay. Let's get in there, Ash. There we go. Okay. Oh, Rex is good now. There should be these guys behind the shields. Okay. Okay. Got him controlled. Okay. We're jammed. Come on. Alright. We're all good. We're safe. Let's go. Let's go into the bunker. Careful. Okay. Sniper. Snipers be sniping. Okay. Yeah. All right, let's go.
All clear, Commander.
Yes, I know. All right, now we can do a quick save. We're going in. Oh, we got some equipment. A sledgehammer round. That's not bad. I wonder if that Nugget is better than what we have. No, it's not. Nah. But I tell you what, I will switch to the sniper rifle. That might give us a little bit more oomph for this portion. What are you doing? We're stuck again. There we go. Okay. Where'd he go? There's, oh no! Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Where'd he go? There he is. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. We're almost there. Yeah, we're almost there. Comes another wave. Oh, shoot. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's it. I was wrong. Man. So I guess Insanity does have a lot more waves. I keep forgetting. Okay. Come on now. Let's flush him out. There we go. There it is.
All targets down.
Careful. Go, 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 go. All right, let's turn this thing. Oh, no. A little bit more complicated than I thought. Now. There we go. There we go. Come on. Yeah, the cover system in Mass Effect 1 is just horrible. Come on, let's get that dropship. Got it. Oops. Went down the thing. Come on. Get up. Get up on the thing. Ugh. Okay. Here we go. Surprise. There we go. Alright.
Area secured.
Alright. We're almost there. We're almost there. Nothing. No new gear. Okay. I keep hoping for Colossus. What do you mean destination blocked? You're right there, Rex. Come on, man. Come on, Rex. Help me out.
Target up. Target down.
Okay, better.
Now I'm ready.
Okay. Careful. Careful. Okay. Gonna have to flush him out. It's on the way. Okay. Give it a second. There we go. Oh no! This Krogan warrior, I swear, he was worse than the warlords. Probably because he was glitched. And this is what makes doing like hardcore Mass Effect 1 so difficult. Some of these glitches. You can do everything right and still die. Whoa! Since when could he spam missiles? Like 1 or 2, I kind of get, but... Oh no. Finally.
Regroup!
Ooh, that was tough. Okay. It wasn't so much the enemy that they were hard, it's they were the warrior, the Krogan warrior was glitching, and then this guy was spamming
Form up.
the missiles. That's new. Ash, you gonna help me out? Okay. Come on. There they are. Okay, so we have to take out these guys. Which is
Rally
okay.
round.
Oh, what the heck? That was a one-shot. Oh man, yeah, it's in the game. How you doing, Dr. Fluff? Oh no, I saved after this. What? I don't want to do this again. Crap. How you doing, Dr. Fluff? Good to see you. Hold on. Everybody step back. Deal with this guy. Okay. Okay. And there's going to be a prime that shows up afterwards. So... there we go. Okay. There we go. This guy right here, he's a Krogan warrior, but he gets stuck and makes life very difficult. See, now he's getting Ash stuck. Get away. Okay. Oops. Oops. Go right here. Yeah, I can't see nothing. There we go. Ooh. There he is. He has the most amount of Geth juggernauts I've seen in my life. That's what I was saying. Partner ain't helping much, but it's got to be done. Pretty busy. Are you doing some spring cleaning? Hey, I don't blame him. I don't want to do any spring cleaning myself either. Ooh. Okay. I'll give myself a second to heal up. I'll let Ash and Rex handle this. Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. He's not dead yet? Come on. Goodness, that took forever. Okay, so now can we save? No, we can't save. Of course we can't. Alright. We've got a level, though. So we might as well. Yeah, more like midterm project, actually. Oh, okay. Oh, your partner. I see. Your lab partner. Let's see here. Dampening. Yeah, I probably need to do this. There we go. Ash, we're going to give her a couple of, I don't know. I really don't need to give her anything. Maybe this. And then Rex. I guess we could give him warp. I don't know. Doesn't really need any of those. But what I need is a save. So let me save right here. But they're not letting me. Because I don't want to do that area with the turrets. There we go. There's a save. Yeah, this is not our hardcore run, so we don't need to risk it for the biscuit, you know? Yep. But he ain't exactly creative when it comes to these experiments.
Can't get an angle.
Get on out of here. Okay. Well, at least we saved, so we won't have to do that whole fight all over again. Now we can... Oh. See how quick they annihilate them there? Like, where was that? Okay. Come on. Hopefully that's it. Okay. Hopefully that's it. Yeah. We need to be a little bit smarter.
Patching you up.
Let's get in here. Come on. Jeez. Okay. Because we can knock these things out, but the angle is just the worst. And you can't climb up like you can in Mass Effect 3. Time. Hold up. Get our timing.
Shepard's hit.
Oh my goodness. All right, we're going to get this. We're going to get this, y'all. Okay. Well, we just have to face these guys a couple times. I don't remember having this much difficulty with this battle. Usually I just go in there and I take out those turrets and then we just move on. Maybe what I could do is I could just... Oh, Rex, can you please? Just shoot it from here, you know? Okay. Both of you need to get over... Yeah. There goes Rex. Oh, boy. maybe this is the way. If I can take out one or two, it should be no problem. This one should already be dead. Maybe it's too far away to give me credit. Jeez, come on. Give me a window. Ever tried playing Halo Reach? My sons have played it quite a few times. I have never. I cannot remember the last time I died here. It is. I'm confused. I'm genuinely confused. So. It's not like there's maybe I just need to get in there. Maybe it's just not giving me credit, you know? There it is, finally. Okay. These missiles are so slow. All right. Well, at least I'm more confident now. I need to count how many these are. Jeez, why is that missile so slow? It's hard to time these when one is like super slow and the other one's fast. See? Fast. Fast. Slow. See how slow that one is? Okay, 2. This one is the pain right here. That one right there. Okay. Okay. Shouldn't take this long, but I'm working with it. Okay. That one may be too far. Okay. Oh, let's go. If it blows up, it blows up. If it never does, then we just got to get closer. Yeah, the missiles just can't be consistent. Well, it's just that one is like really slow, and then the other ones are like, you know, normal speed, and one's really fast. Okay, so we did it. We got that done. Might be able to go over here and do a quick save, so we don't have to do that again. Let me see. Go way over here. There we go. Yeah, that'll prevent us from having to do that all over again. Yeah, but when I go on Twitch and I do my hardcore run, I'm gonna have to remember that. Because I've done this on Insanity before, but I don't remember it being this difficult for this area. Oops. you would put up a barrier just as I'm... Okay. Where is he? Okay. Let's go this way. Secret tunnel. Oh no. I didn't know one was hiding right there.
Here it comes.
Incoming!
There we go. There we go. There we go. So much better. Okay. All right. I think that's a warlord. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's a warlord. Okay. What is going on? What is going on? Ooh. There we go. Okay. And see what's been happening is that I'll clear an area and then I advance and then 3 more show up. I advance a little bit, then 3 more show up, and that's normal for parts of this section, but not for more than like 3. I don't remember 3 warlords in this area. Just because there was like a Krogan warrior and then 3 warlords. Like, really? Seemed excessive. Let's see, this is what we're trying to get to. So really all you have to do is get to this little side area right here and go down here. That way. But you can also go through this middle section here. But the side area is much safer. It's just you got to face all those Krogan warlords. So, all right, I'm going to pause it right. Oh, we got some equipment. Let's see what we got. Logic arrest tool. Ooh. I don't think that's better than what we have. I mean, we have that really good one. Yeah, see, it's we already have a better tool. Just to make sure, let's make sure we don't have anything better. Yeah, everything looks good. Let's see here. High explosive rounds. Rex has high explosive rounds. Let's give him rank 10. Ash. Breaker, crossfire. That's what we have so far. Okay. So, for me, I might need to do No, see the crossfire. It doesn't. It's not a repeater. It's not an automatic rifle. It's like you have to press the button every time you want to fire. So, yeah. Or save right here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go take a quick 1 minute, 2 minute break before we do this, because this should have the cutscene. And I don't want you guys to miss out on anything. So let me put it on a quick intermission screen, and I will be right back. Sorry about that. My mom lives with us, and she needed some stuff real quick. So let me do this real quick. Okay, now this should take us to our cutscene. Oh. Never mind. Yeah, we have to fight a few more Geth in this area, and then we get our cutscene. Alright. Is there a reason why I can't shoot? Come on. I swear. It's something really... I wouldn't be surprised if we died quite a bit at Saren unless I reload the game, because like I was pressing the button, it just would not fire. I'm not... They didn't cast what is it called? Overcharge on me. So... Overload. Would you stop? Okay. There we go. Where are they at? There we go. Like, I am casting it on them, but they're not getting it on me. So why I can't shoot, I couldn't tell you. Why this guy's still alive, I don't know. Yeah, it should only take 2 shots for almost any one of those Geth with our equipment. Yeah, see? 2. And that guy took like 5 or 6. Yeah, something buggy is going on in the game at the moment. Jeez. I'm going to be happy when we leave Mass Effect 1. Because I can deal with like... with, error and stuff, and I kind of screwed up here or there, but when the game kind of like, just screws up and it bugs and you can't even shoot, yeah, come on. It's not my fault. We should have enough Paragon that we should be able to avoid direct confrontation initially. We shall see.
I was afraid you wouldn't make it in time, Shepard.
Let's end this!
You've lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full control of all the Citadel systems. The relay will open. The Reapers will return.
I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve.
You survived our encounter on Vermeer, but I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
See? He's like, hey, look, because it was on Vermeer that we made him question his what he was doing. And then so of course Sovereign said, hey, look, let's patch you up. You know?
You let Sovereign implant you? Are you insane?
I suppose I should thank you, Shepard. After Vermeer, I couldn't stop thinking about what you said. About Sovereign manipulating me. Yeah. About indoctrination. The doubts began to eat away at me. Sovereign sensed my hesitation. I was implanted to strengthen my resolve. Now my doubts are gone. I believe in Sovereign completely. I understand that the Reapers need organics. Join us, and Sovereign will find a place for you, too.
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants. Don't you see that?
The relationship is symbiotic. Organic and machine intertwined. A union of flesh and steel.
It's symbiotic.
The strengths of both, the weaknesses of neither. I am a vision of the future, Shepard. The evolution of all organic life. This is our destiny. Join Sovereign and experience a true rebirth.
So I've said it over and over and over that I think Shepard actually is the future evolution of humanity and organic life. I think Shepard's not human 2.0. I think Shepard is human 3.0. So you don't need I mean, Shepard's going to look like everybody else at that point. It's just that she's, or he is just far more capable in every single regard. And it's not like they're just better. They're just, but they are better. But it's not just that. It's that there's other factors being done here, that you finally have an organism that is capable enough to outperform, out-negotiate, outplay the Reapers. So if the Reapers' job was to cull humanity because of the fact that they couldn't, they're always going to create AI, and therefore the cycle always returns where, humanity destroys itself. Well, they created a AI that does that. In fact, that's the Reapers. But, Shepard has overcome that. So it's interesting that the dialogue here is Saren saying he's the future of organisms. I think that's the bigger picture of what I think, personally, what Bioware's actually saying about Shepard as a character. I mean, that's just me. That's just what I think.
Sovereign hasn't won yet. I can stop it from taking control of the station. Step aside and the invasion will never happen.
We can't stop it. Not forever. You saw the visions. You saw what happened to the Protheans. The Reapers are too powerful.
Some part of you must still realize this is wrong. You can fight this.
Maybe you're right. Maybe there is still a chance for... The implants. Sovereign is too strong. I'm sorry. It is too late for me.
I also kind of wish that BioWare had been bold enough that if you went this direction with the whole Paragon Renegade thing, that it can end like that. Not an additional requirement to have a boss battle. I mean, that's gameplay stuff. Like, you choose to have the boss battle or not to, based on these decisions, That's in my opinion what should have happened. But they make up for it because they do say, hey, look, he's got all these implants. So it's not like you're facing really Saren at that point. You're facing a version of Saren with those implants puppeteered by Sovereign.
It's not over yet. You can still redeem yourself.
Goodbye, Shepard. Thank you.
See? And I kind of wish that it just went from there. But it is a game, and so they probably would have gotten more criticism had they not included a final boss battle. But you could have said, hey, look, there is a final boss battle. My lights go out too. There is a final boss battle. You just chose to do Paragon. That's a choice you make. And that's where I think like the choices should kind of matter in that regard. You choose not to have the boss battle and have a certain title or whatever.
Vigil's data file worked. I've got control of all systems.
Quick! Open the station's arms! Maybe the fleet can take Sovereign down before he regains control of the station.
See if you can open a communications channel.
The Destiny Ascension. Main drives offline. Kinetic barriers down 40%. The Council is on board. I repeat, the Council is on board.
Normandy to the
Is
Citadel.
too loud?
Normandy to the
Oh,
Citadel.
Ashley?
Please tell me that
Yeah, I can buffer down the dialogue. The problem is that if I take down the dialogue on any of these things, sometimes you get somebody who's like some of the Solarians in Mass Effect 2, when they're kind of dying, you don't hear them very well. So
I'm here, Joker.
We caught that distress call, Commander. I'm sitting here in the Endura sector with the entire Arcturus fleet. We can save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in.
You can't sacrifice human lives to save the Council. What have they ever done for us?
This is bigger than humanity. Sovereign's a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
Exactly. We can't throw away reinforcements trying to save the Council. We have to hold them back until Sovereign's exposed.
What's the order, Commander? Come in now to save the Ascension, or hold back?
So, as much as, you know, people hate Ashley, and I get it, the Council always turns its back on Shepard. Always. Even though they made her a Spectre, they always turn their back on Shepard. Always. There's no, outside of like asking Shepard who would she want to be on the Council, they've never taken her or his opinion and let it carry any weight. Never. Not once. So what Ashley is saying, look, they're not on our side anyway, and they have always abandoned humanity. When push has come to shove, they have always abandoned humanity. But that's in hindsight. So we don't know that yet. So, you know, when Ash says, hey, look, we can't, whatever. And Rex is kind of coming from like, hey, look, this is a little bit bigger than just one species problems. And he's right, but he's also coming from a point of view of like, how do we fix the Krogan? Like, he's always just had that one species agenda mindset too. So, you know, it's kind of like, I hear you, Rex, but you also are kind of hypocritical when you're saying that too. So every scenario says let the Council die. However, I'll just say save the Council, just because I couldn't say that that's the canon way. It's just the Paragon way, and that's what we've been selecting this whole time for this particular playthrough. So we'll just say that.
Opening the relays now, Joker. We need to save the Ascension no matter what the cost.
I hope you know what you're doing, Commander.
And see, Ash doesn't give you crap about it.
Alliance ships,
she just
move
suggests
in.
it.
Save the Destiny Ascension.
You know.
Commander, we're picking up reinforcements.
It's the Alliance. Thank the goddess.
Destiny Ascension, you are all clear. Repeat, you are all clear.
The Citadel's opening. All ships move in. Concentrate on Sovereign.
At the end of the day, Sovereign is the problem. Because the Geth, I mean, only about, what, 5% of the entire Geth fleet decided to join Saren. Not just for this battle, but like the entire thing. Like 5% of them decided to join Sovereign and fight with Saren.
He's dead.
He's dead. Is he, though? Is he? So the last time I did this on Insanity, which wasn't that long ago, I really didn't have a problem doing this battle. But because it's been so buggy today, I'm wondering if we're going to have a problem. He becomes a hopper, our nemesis in this game.
I am Sovereign, and this station is mine.
Lost shields!
Form up.
Come on.
Bring it on.
So it's not letting me fire as fast as I want to. The response is horrible. Why can't I take cover? You know? And then when I'm out of cover, it doesn't let me fire. It's
Powering up.
come on. Get out of my way, Rex. See, they took a direct hit to the eye, and it didn't hurt them. Oh, I missed there. There we go. Missed, somehow.
Charging up.
Yeah, I don't know. Come on. There.
Lost shields!
Okay. Oh. Where'd he go? There it is. Come on.
Lost shields!
Okay.
Bring it on.
Come on. Okay. Oh, there's more of them now. Kill it with fire, yeah.
Powering up.
See, it won't let me shoot. Come on. No, Rex, get out of my way. You go over there. Well, shoot. Never mind.
Huddle up! Regroup!
Now it's fun.
Yeah, there's no reason why these guys should be standing around this long. Jeez. At least my guys aren't dying. Rex, stop. Please, buddy. Stop getting in my way like that. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay. actually not bad if it would just let me shoot from cover better. Oh, look at that. He's bugged. He is bugged to bugged. There we go. Yeah, he bugged out.
Sovereign's too strong. We have to pull back. Negative. This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
What is going on? Game crash? Game crashed. Of course the game crashed. Resume. I told you something was going on with this one. Told you. Yeah, EA, man. EA now set up a new launcher and a whole thing, and it has, ever since what they forced the issue about a month and a half ago, I've had more problems with Mass Effect. Okay. I don't know what wave we're at. We're at the beginning. Of course. I had him lined up and then I couldn't change weapons and he hadn't moved, and I was like, okay, so just stay right there. And then he moves. As soon as I get my weapon secure, he moves. I will say, this is more responsive. This is doing what I want it to do. Because I'm usually pretty aggressive with him. Like, very aggressive. Come on. So he's aggressive with us, so... Okay. Here they come. Gotta get the sniper. Come on. There.
Fire in the hole!
Again, I would prefer to have Tali here, but that means I'd have to take her for the whole like mission above and with on Ilos and stuff. So I don't know. I didn't really need her since I'm already an engineer. Jeez, it's the worst mob in. Jeez. I couldn't move back because Rex was behind me yet again. There we go. Come on.
Can't see him.
I know we can't see him. Alright.
Locked and loaded.
Come on. Who needs Tali when you have Kaidan? Do we have Kaidan though? Do we? See, I should be able to just fire when in cover like that, and he just doesn't do it. That's the biggest problem I have with Mass Effect 1 is the cover system is just bad. 2 is fine, 3 is superior. But yeah, you can do everything in 1 and still like die.
Sovereign's too strong. We have to pull back.
Negative. This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
Okay. Okay. At least we know where we're at.
Here it comes.
Get my way, Ash. Ash, stop.
Shield down.
Huddle up.
Powering up. Camlock on.
See how she constantly gets in front of me?
Say goodnight.
Ordinarily that'd be okay, but like this is just too close quarters for that to be an issue at this moment. Come on. What are you doing here? Alright.
Say goodnight.
Stop. Yeah, stop, Ash. Okay.
Can't get locked.
Yeah, you can't get a lock because he's hopping around like a freak.
Got a visual. Locked and loaded.
Can't get a lock.
Oh my god. Okay.
Locked on.
Target not acquired. Now it gets run.
Oh my goodness.
I've got a shot.
Now it's fun.
Come on. We're almost there.
Regroup.
Target online.
Let's go ahead and heal everybody. Stop.
Not my line of sight.
On me.
Why? Why?
Form up.
Why am I
Charging up.
Rally round.
crouched? I'm. Oh my goodness.
Lost shields.
There. Look, I'm crouched and it won't let me run.
Not my line of sight.
Crap. There we go.
Eat this.
There we go. Yay. These early first. Are you playing ME2 after this? Yes. Yeah, that's why I got an early start on the Mass Effect, because today, because I wanted to. I knew if I finished Mass Effect 1 today, which I was probably going to, we'd go straight into 2. Yeah, I was crouched, and it didn't even. It didn't show that I was crouched. But yeah, I couldn't move. I was like
Its shields are
crawling.
down. Now's our chance.
Hit it with everything we got.
But that's why I said in Mass Effect 1, it's just when they turned it to Legendary, instead of just working on the graphics, they should have at least worked on some of the coding that makes some of those combat bugs go away.
Go!
Sovereign's last-ditch effort to try to take us out. Yeah, I kind of expected to be done within 2 hours of the stream, but here we are at hour 3.
Captain Anderson, we found them. They're in here.
It's not bad. I'm looking forward to do Mass Effect 2.
It's over. You're safe now. Where's the commander?
Look at that smug look. You can't kill me. What were you thinking?
Ambassador, Captain, Commander Shepard. We have gathered here to recognize the enormous contributions of the Alliance forces in the war against Sovereign and the Geth.
Many humans lost their lives in the battle to save the Citadel. Brave and courageous soldiers who willingly gave their lives so that we, the Council, might live.
There is no greater sacrifice, and we share your grief over the tragic loss of so many noble men and women.
The Council also owes you a great personal debt, Commander, one we can never repay. You saved not just our lives, but the lives of billions from Sovereign and the Reapers.
Commander Shepard, your heroic and selfless actions serve as a symbol of everything humanity and the Alliance stand for.
And though we cannot bring back those valiant soldiers who gave their lives to save ours, we can honor their memories through our actions.
Humanity has shown it is ready to stand as a defender and protector of the galaxy. You have proved you are worthy to join our ranks and serve beside us on the Citadel Council.
Consular, on behalf of humanity and the Alliance, we thank you for this prestigious honor and humbly accept.
We will need a list of potential candidates to fill humanity's seat on the Council.
Given all that has happened, I am sure your recommendation will carry a great deal of weight, Commander. Do you support any particular candidate?
So, almost exclusively everybody chooses Captain Anderson, but as you all know, at the end of the day, Captain Anderson just doesn't want to do it. And that's okay. So I'm going to select Udina because there's no harm in it. If we left the Council alive, he's used to dealing with them. Let's just give it to Udina. Again, I don't prefer that, but if Anderson would just freaking keep his position on the Citadel Council, I'd probably choose him every time. But the fact that he relinquishes it, I'm like, dude, you're not helping anybody by doing that, really. I mean, him actually relinquishing it and going back to the Alliance fleet helps Shepard in Mass Effect 3. And I'm not denying that. But I don't, yeah. So we're going to select Udina.
I want a true advocate for humanity on the Council. Someone who'll protect the interests of our species no matter what. I want Udina.
Well, the Ambassador has worked with the Council in the past, and we are familiar with his style and methods.
A little too familiar, you could say.
Oh, you haven't seen anything yet, Counselor. I've been holding back.
I am certain we will all learn to work together in time.
Sovereign's defeat marks the beginning of a new era for both humanity
Now, if you let the council
and
die,
the council.
Having Udina there is not a good idea under any circumstance, because the problem is that when many of the humans are still alive for the Alliance fleet, but many of the alien species are dead, humanity feels the void. You know, they feel that gap, that role of leadership, and having Udina on there is only provoking the issue that everybody's claiming humanity is doing, which is true. So having Anderson there balances it out, but with the council living, yeah, it's fine.
Sovereign was only a vanguard. The Reaper fleet is still coming. Hundreds of ships, maybe thousands. And I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
Shepard's right. Humanity is ready to do its part. United with the rest of the Council, we have the strength to overcome any challenge. When the Reapers come, we must stand side by side. We must fight against them as one. And together, we will drive them back into dark space.
Hello, Shepard. Yay! I love this song, so I'm going to let it play. The end. The end is here. This is this song is called oh, I forget it, the name of the song, but I really like it. It really kind of gets to you. I did do a YouTube video of just this song, and YouTube never hit me with a strike or anything, so I'm thinking it's okay. A lot of people on Twitch have often muted this part because they're worried about copyrights and stuff. I don't think that exists for this game. I forget the name of the song. It has that slow build up. And then it kind of just hits and feels good. I wish Calm was here right now to listen to the drumming. The drums or the timing of this song is very peculiar. I'll let that run and check on my mom real quick. Be back, and we're going to do Mass Effect 2. yeah. And I don't think there's another song after this. I think it's just credits. So we'll go ahead and end that. And of course you can, continue to play. But I have to, I reset my OBS, so I don't have Mass Effect 2 on the sound channel yet. So I need to add that. Exit to launcher. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Mass Effect 2. But what I want to do is I need to make sure that it loads up okay, because I do have other profiles on here, and then I need to make, because I have all my sound channels separated. I'm going to have to make sure that that works before we get into it, because the very beginning of Mass Effect is very loud. So, and there I was thinking, I have a little bit of Legion to lull me to sleep. I arrive and find the end credits. I'm doing Mass Effect 2. We're not done. We are not done. We are not done. Hold up. Let me make sure that it sees it, because right now it doesn't pull in any sounds whatsoever. Let me go right here. Mass Effect 2. Add executable. It's come, by the way, undercover. I know. I know. My son, my oldest son, is his name is Alexander, and so I'm just saying that, y'all don't hear what I'm not saying. And his middle name is the same initial that I'm seeing. So when I first saw that, I thought it was my son, who has multiple accounts as well. So I thought, well, it's probably an alternate Google that he's using to say hi. He's in college and he's an architect, and he's got another year to finish his master's in architecture. So anyway, let me go over here. Let's do Mass Effect 2. There we go. And I want to make sure that our sounds are good, because I don't want to stop. Yeah, see, everything is like super high. Let's go down to 50. Music I'm going to bring to 80. I may bring this to 45 because it is very loud at the beginning, and then I can bump it up if we need to. But I won't be surprised if it goes all red at the beginning of some spots here at the beginning of this. But I am so excited, y'all. Extremely excited. Because the gameplay is so much better than in 1. Not the story. The story is better, but all those problems I was having with the cover system and firing and the non-response, none of that happens in 2 or 3. If I die, it's because I'm just being stupid. So let's do Kara. Import character. Sounds like a wise guy. We want insanity, right? Insanity. So let's do insanity. Go back. I think I was just doing like a story. Yeah, Holly. No, not Holly. Is another one that I was doing. It was just kind of like a story. So that's why it was just on hard mode or whatever it was. Yeah. So council seat, we chose Udina. Com, I need you to learn how to play that guitar for that end credit song. And I was just talking about how, like, I wish you were there to listen to that drum beat, because that drum beat or the whole song has a really weird time to it. Although it sounds pretty straightforward, but I need you to learn that guitar part of the end of Mass Effect 1. It's super simple, but it's super cool. All right.
Shepard did everything right. More than we could have hoped for.
Commander Shepard uncovered the truth.
And still, it's not enough.
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack.
But they're sending her to fight Geth. Geth. We both know they're not the real threat. The Reapers are still out there.
And it's up to us to stop them.
The Council will never trust Cerberus. They'll never accept our help, even after everything humanity has accomplished. But Shepard, they'll follow her. She's a hero, a bloody icon. But she's just one woman. If we lose Shepard, humanity might well follow.
Then see to it that we don't lose her.
One month after the devastating Geth attack on the Citadel, the galactic community struggles to rebuild. The Alliance fleet made a tremendous sacrifice to save the Citadel Council and earn humanity membership into the prestigious group. Now the Council is forced to respond to evidence of the Reapers. Enormous machines that eradicate all organic civilization every 50,000 years have returned. That's as far as you can get. It is way too fast. I appreciate them trying to get right into the action, but they do that every game.
Disengaging FTL drives. Emission sinks active. Board is green. We are running silent.
We're wasting our time. 4 days searching up and down this sector, and we haven't found any sign of Geth activity.
3 ships went missing here in the past month. Something happened to them.
My money's on slavers. The Terminus system is crawling with them.
Picking up something on the long-range scanner. Unidentified vessel. Looks like a cruiser.
Doesn't match any known signatures.
Cruiser is changing course. Now on intercept trajectory.
Can't be. Stealth systems are engaged. There's no way a Geth ship could possibly...
It's not the Geth. Brace for evasive maneuvers!
Presley!
Kinetic barriers down. Multiple hull breaches. Weapons offline. Somebody get that fire out.
Yeah, whoever you romance in 1 is the person here that you talk to.
Shepard!
Distress beacon is ready for launch.
Will the Alliance get here in time?
The Alliance won't abandon us. We just need to hold on. Get everyone onto the escape shuttles.
Oops, sorry.
I need you to get the crew onto the evac shuttles. I'll take care of Joker.
Shepard!
Liara, go! Now.
Aye, aye.
Most of the rest of the game isn't this loud,
Everybody in! Go,
but I've turned it down.
Go.
Like, so whoever did the audio mixing for the the headset stuff, I like it, but it's just a little much. No, not the Normandy. So cool. Yeah, one of the best scenes, beginning scenes for me. And you're back in your base armor, the one that I wanted to play in. That's why I wish there was a transmog in 1, 2, and 3, because this is my favorite armor, and it's the very first armor you start off with. So oh, that's right. I was going to go into my options and turn down the sound just a little bit more so that we wouldn't have a problem. And then let's do the dialogue just a little bit too, because it was blaring there. Let's go to 70. There we go. Yeah. It's neat how like these are just like floating like that. Jeez, it was such a nice little touch. They didn't have to do that, but they did.
Come on, Joker. We have to get out of here.
No, I won't abandon the Normandy. I can still save her.
The Normandy's lost. Going down with the ship won't change that.
Yeah, okay. Help me up. They're coming around for another attack. Ow! Watch the arm! Shepard!
So, my major criticism of this game has always been this scene. I don't mind them finding a dead Shepard, but I think it would have been much better if they hadn't just said, "Hey, look, here's a malfunction, and you fall to your death at the planet." There's no, I don't think there's any coming back from that. I think it would have been neat to like have Shepard. You see the helmet, and it slowly she fades out, and then you see like the planet there in the foreground. And Shepard's lost to space, so eventually, yes, you will run out of air, and you'll die. And if they found her like that, I think that would have been fine. But they kind of made it like, oh, you get incinerated, or, you know, when you come back into the orbit. And if the incineration didn't kill you, then falling to your death on the planet would, you know. So we don't have to do the whole comic because we know the story. My only concern with those has always been, don't change anything. You know, just make sure it's all the decisions we made. As long as it does
Commander
that, we're
Shepard
good.
has been recovered. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
I mean, what a cool story that would have been in the background. Like, you were lost in space, adrift. And when you are found by whoever, that's when the whole bidding war starts, maybe, or something, you know, and there's like a thing there. It's not like, you know. So, I kind of want to change her a little bit, but I'm a little scared too. See, if we did like custom, it just starts you from the beginning. default, of course, is that. I always want it, like, okay, so we can always put in the code from before. The problem when you put in like from 1 to 2 to 3, the codes don't line up equally. They're built different with each game. So like if you choose a skin color and whatever code it is that you put in one game, it's a lot darker in 3 than it is, say, in 1. So it doesn't always like import directly anyway. So I'm pretty sure I can make Kara look very similar. But I'm going to give it a shot. We can always go back, you know? Default ship is great. I don't like a couple of her. What I always wish, like what BioWare does in all of its games, like Dragon Age, Mass Effect, you can't alter the default appearance. Like you can only like accept it or whatever. You can't really tweak it a bit. So, see, it goes straight to like something else. This is what we had before. So I'm going to switch it up just a little bit. I may go like this. No, it's too sharp. Maybe. Yeah, that might be better. I think we had that. That's the complexion we had. Yes. Let's see here. Neck thickness. Let's bring it in just a little bit. Face size. Believe it or not, actually, by making it too small, you can make it too gaunt, and you cause these like really sharp cheekbones. So, do that. Bring it in. Bring that out. And then our eyes, we will go with... There's always like 1 or 2 that I like, and the rest are like, eh. I think that's it. Eye height. Let's bring it down a little bit. Bring that middle. Eye depth. Yeah, we're good there. Brow depth. I think, yeah, bring that in just some. Brow height. There we go. Now iris color, we had that blue. I do like that dark, that deep blue. My wife has like green eyes, so sometimes it's green, sometimes it's blue. It's depends. Let's see here, chin width. Yeah, it was good where it was. There we go. That's a little bit better. Now we're looking a little bit more like we need to. Okay. Don't remember what we had. I think that, oh, that's what we had. That's what we had. Okay, we're almost done. Bear with me, y'all. Okay. Black. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, dark. The reason why I was doing all this is because I was going to change the hair just a little bit. But I don't know. We might keep it. This is Kelly. This is our Kelly hair. Yeah, ooh. Maybe. Maybe. I'd have to change it to be just a little bit lighter. There we go. Maybe. There might be one. Oh yeah, the brows are a bit much. work. Now makeup, don't typically have blush on, so we went with this last time. Eyeshadow color, we want dark, because it tends to, for the cinematics, tends to work pretty good. Let's see how eyes. Where is it? Bring that up. And brow height. There we go. That's fine. So I think that's I like that. That looks good. I think that's the Kara we need for this run. Anybody got any opinions, preferences, something we need to tweak? I think this will look pretty good. The opening cinematic is always the worst. It just is. So let me copy this, and I'm going to put this in our Kara, because this actually would probably look pretty good in Mass Effect 3. Let me go to here. Go to my Twitch. I keep a folder, but it should be for, but I can't find it at the moment. Okay, let's just create a new one. Shep codes. And then let's go in here. Let's do a new nope. I always put these on notepads or text documents. Let's do Kara YouTube ME2. And then we're going to paste that code. We're going to save it. And now, oops, we are save. Yeah. And then we're done. We're ready to go. Let's confirm selection. Okay, so we are an engineer. And Geth shield boost. Maybe. I almost always used to do armor piercing ammo, but I've gotten away from that. Neuroshock, that's probably what we want. Reeve is great because you get to steal shields and stuff, you know. Neuroshock. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm excited.
Something's wrong. She's reacting to outside stimuli, showing an awareness of her surroundings. Oh my God, Miranda. I think she's waking up.
Damn it, Wilson. She's not ready yet. Give her the sedative. Shepard, don't try to move. Just lie still. Try to stay calm.
Heart rate's still climbing. Brain activity is off the charts. Stats pushing into the red zone. It's not working.
Another dose. Now.
Heart rate dropping. Stats falling back into normal range. That was too close. We almost lost her.
I told you your estimates were off. Run the numbers again.
We saw Miranda and our heart started pounding so fast.
Wake up, Commander. Shepard, do you hear me?
Yeah, the way you look when you get up off the bed is never accurate. So
Your scars aren't healed, but I need you to get moving. This facility is under attack.
Yeah.
There's a pistol in the locker on the other side of the room. Hurry! Grab the pistol and armor from the locker.
See, it just doesn't really look like anything that we made. So you kind of have to wait and see.
You don't have time to wait around, Shepard. Grab your weapon and armor.
This pistol doesn't have a thermal clip.
It's a med bay. We'll get you a clip. Keep your head down, Shepard. Shield yourself from the Someone's blast. Hacking security trying to kill you. Look for a thermal clip for your pistol.
let's put our drone right here. Let's put our Neuroshock right there, and our Overload right there. That'll be the order I do stuff.
Shepard, security mechs are closing in on your position.
Authorized for lethal force. Routing power force casualties. Requesting assistance. Authorized hiding.
Okay.
Nice work, Shepard. Coast is clear.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm so glad I have a drone. Man, it's gonna make life so much easier.
Don't waste time. I can't keep the mechs distracted for long. More. Here come the mechs.
And you're supposed to go like this.
Use the grid.
They've seen us.
Oh. Take the elevator down one floor. Hurry! Get to the door! Run! You're doing great, Shepard. Head to the next room.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Shepard, read me. I've got them closing in on my position. Progress is slow, but subject shows signs of recovery. Major organs are again functional, and there are signs of rudimentary neurological activity. In an effort to accelerate the process, we've moved from simple organic reconstruction of the subject to biosynthetic fusion. Initial results show promise.
Log update. The cost of this project is astronomical. Over 4 billion credits so far. But nobody seems to care that we've gone over budget. I don't know where the boss gets all his money. Maybe it's better not to know. I just wish he'd kick a little more in my direction once in a while. Log update. I can't figure Miranda out. As project director, she should be ecstatic at all the progress we've made. But she's still the same old ice queen. Maybe she's worried Shepard might become the new favorite. Or maybe she is just a pure cold-hearted bitch.
Shepard, what the hell? Have a nice trip. What are you doing here? I thought you were still a work in progress.
Are you with Miranda?
Yeah, sorry. I forgot this is all new to you right now. I'm Jacob Taylor. I've been stationed here for—
Hostiles detected.
Damn it! Things must be worse than I thought if Miranda's got you running around. I'll fill you in, but we better get you to the shuttle first.
I know this isn't the best time, but I'm sick of stumbling around when I don't know what's going on.
Fair enough. I'll give you the quick version. You and your ship were attacked and destroyed. You were killed. Dead as dead can be when they brought you here. Our scientists spent the last 2 years putting you back together. You've been comatose, or worse, that whole time. Welcome back to your life.
This doesn't look like an Alliance facility.
It isn't. I can't say much more than that for now. The Alliance officially declared you killed in action. The whole galaxy thinks you're dead. And if we don't get to those shuttles, they'll be right.
Were there any other survivors from the Normandy?
I'll tell you what. You help me finish off these mechs, and I'll play 20 questions with you all day. We're low on thermal clips, but I'm a biotic. Just give the order when you want me to hit them with the good stuff.
Okay.
Impact energy member offline.
They're falling back. Okay. I promised I'd answer your questions. What do you want to know?
You said they spent 2 years rebuilding me. How bad were my injuries?
I'm no doctor, but it was bad. When I first saw you, you were nothing but meat and tubes. Anywhere else, they'd have put you in a coffin. But Project Lazarus was different. Cutting-edge technology.
What do you mean, cloning? Cybernetics?
I don't know the details. You'd have to ask the scientists. But I'm pretty sure you're not a clone. They wanted to bring you back exactly as you were. You're still you. You just might have a few extra bits and pieces now.
What can you tell me about the project? Were there other test subjects?
Project Lazarus only had one subject. The whole point was to bring you back. Just you. Even that was a challenge. 2 years. All the top scientists. The best technology money could buy.
Do you know anything about this attack? Who's behind it, what they're after?
Damned if I know. I was getting ready for some shut-eye, then BAM! Bunch of explosions. Next thing I know, every damn mech in the place starts shooting at us. I'm guessing it had to be an inside job. You'd need top security access to hack all the mechs.
The last thing I remember is the Normandy blowing up. Did anyone else make it?
Just about everybody survived. A few servicemen from the lower decks didn't get out. Navigator Presley was killed by an explosion. But everyone else, including the non-Alliance crew, the Asari, Liara, and the Quarian, they all made it out alive.
Do you know what any of them are doing now?
I don't know, Commander. It's been 2 years. They've moved on. Left the Alliance. Could be anywhere.
They were my team. If they knew I was alive, they'd come back.
Maybe you can track them down after we get off the station. If we get off the station.
Okay.
What's your job here?
Depends on who you ask. Technically, I'm Miranda's top lieutenant. But I'm just a soldier. I served 5 years in the Alliance before this. Now I'm in charge of the station's security. Usually a lot more dull than this. Normally I don't fire my gun unless it's target practice.
When I first woke up, someone named Miranda was talking to me over the radio. We lost contact just before I ran into you.
Miranda Lawson is the station's ranking officer. She led the Lazarus team. It was her job to bring you back to life, no matter what. Should have guessed she'd try to save you. She's not about to give up on you now. You said you lost contact. Could you tell what was happening?
There was some gunfire and an explosion right before I lost her.
She knows how to take care of herself. But I hope she's okay.
Okay, let's get out of here.
What's the quickest way to those shuttles?
Depends where the mechs are thickest. It's probably best if we...
Check. Anyone on this frequency? Anybody still alive out there? Hello?
Hello?
Wilson, this is Jacob. I'm here with Commander Shepard. Just took out a wave of mechs over in D-Wing.
Shepard's alive? How the hell? Never mind. You need to get her out of there. Get to the service tunnels and head for the network control room.
Roger that, Wilson. Stay on this frequency.
I think I remember a Wilson checking on me one time when I woke up.
That's him. He's the chief medical tech. Answers directly to Miranda. Come on. The service tunnels are this way.
We've been spotted.
Damn it, Wilson. This room is crawling with mechs.
The whole station is crawling with mechs. I'm doing the best I can.
Excuse me, careful, critical system damage. Critical system damage.
Wilson, find us another route out of here. Preferably one that doesn't lead...
Oh, God. They found me. Help!
Wilson, where are you?
Server room B! Hurry! They're out of control!
Up those stairs, Shepard.
Oh, God. I'm hit! They shot me!
Alright, calm down, Wilson. We're coming.
Physical reconstruction of subject is complete, but we still need to evaluate all mental and neurological functions. Our orders were clear. Make Commander Shepard who she was before the explosion. The same mind, the same morals, the same personality. If we alter her identity in any way, if she's somehow not the woman she used to be, the Lazarus Project will have failed. I refuse to let that happen.
Shepard! Down here! Bastards got me in the leg!
You were there the first time I regained consciousness.
Yeah, that was me. How about we talk about this after we fix my leg?
Should be some Medi-gel in the first aid station on the wall. Hopefully there's enough to get him up and moving again.
Grab the Medi-gel from the first aid station on the wall.
Who you think? Yeah, that. Also need to put that up. Oops, crap. Sometimes that messes up the UI when you do that.
Thanks,
wrong.
Shepard. Never thought you'd save my life. Guess that makes us even now, huh? I thought maybe I could shut down the security mechs, but whoever did this fried the whole system. Completely irreversible.
We didn't ask what you were doing. Why do you even have security mech clearance? You were in the bio wing.
Weren't you listening? I came here to try and fix this. Besides, I was shot. How do you explain that?
You're all strangers to me. Let's get someplace safe and then we'll sort out whose fault it is.
Right, Shepard. We need to find Miranda. We can't leave her behind.
Forget about Miranda. She was over in D-Wing. The mechs were all over that sector. There's no way she survived.
A bunch of mechs won't drop Miranda. She's alive.
Then where is she? Why haven't we heard from her? There are only two possible explanations. She's either dead, or she's a traitor.
Haven't known her long enough to trust her.
This project was Miranda's baby. She'd never sabotage it.
Okay, maybe she's not a traitor. But that doesn't change the facts. We're here, she's not. We need to save ourselves. The shuttle bay is only a few...
We can overload the canisters to clear a path to the shuttles.
Okay.
That's it. Let's get out of here.
Okay. Now I was going to do... Shoot. Yeah, that did mess up my UI. All right.
Okay, we took him down. But this is getting tense. Shepard, if I tell you who we work for, will you trust me?
This really isn't the time, Jacob.
We won't make it
Traitor!
if she's expecting a shot in the back.
Yeah.
If you want to piss off the boss, it's your ass, Jacob.
The Lazarus Project, the program that rebuilt you. It's funded and controlled by Cerberus.
Why would Cerberus save me?
I wiped out my share of Cerberus projects when I was a Spectre. Back then they were trying to kill me. Why the change of heart?
Those answers are way above my pay grade. But basically, things change. The Alliance declared you dead. They gave up. Cerberus spent a fortune to bring you back. Look, I'd be suspicious too. But right now we have to work together. I thought you deserved to know what's what. Once we're off the station, I'll take you to the Elusive Man. He'll explain everything. I promise.
Elusive Man.
Elusive Man. Is he in charge of all this?
Yeah, that's not his real name, of course. Nobody knows who he really is.
It was a code name the Alliance used.
Don't we?
Kinda stuck.
I don't care what his name is. He just needs to answer my questions. All of them.
He spent a lot of money and time bringing you back. I'm sure he'll be more than happy to tell you whatever you want to know.
It's not much farther to the shuttle bay.
Okay. Again, let's... Crap. So what I may do is I may do a quick save right here. And then let's load it because it's definitely messed up my UI when I did that too early. I was trying to put the heal in the... There we go. But it just wasn't working. Oh yeah. Jacob, put on your incinerator mod. Okay. Itchy eye. Okay, let's go.
Okay, we took him down. But this is getting
This really isn't the time. If you want to piss off
the
the
Lazarus Project, the program that rebuilt you.
We already did this.
The Alliance. Once we're off the station, I'll take you to the Elusive Man.
Elusive
It was a code name the Alliance used for him. Kinda stuck.
I'll never work for Cerberus.
I don't care what they did or what you say. I am not working with terrorists.
You can tell it to the boss, but after we've saved our butt.
Okay.
On it.
Well, you say on it, Jacob, but I've yet to see you. Come on, man. Do I got to do everything here? Yes, apparently I do, because you guys are just sitting right there.
Damn it, Shepard!
Jeez. Well, I told you to run in there, and you just standing around, goofing around. Yeah, let's go this way.
Right with you. Get over here. Tag.
Impact imminent.
Okay. I don't think there's anything down there. So, oops. Let's get this thing. Let's get some money. Yeah. My least favorite puzzle in this thing. We're a hacker. We're bypassing stuff, y'all. No, it's actually my least favorite because again, when the UI kind of messes up, it'll when you hit like the when you're trying to like connect those things, sometimes they mess up and you have to like reload.
Test subject has been recovered, but the damage is far worse than we initially feared. In addition to the expected burns and internal injuries from the explosion, subject has suffered significant cellular breakdown due to long-term exposure to vacuum and sub-zero temperatures. Despite the extent of the physical trauma, Wilson assures me subject is salvageable. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
All right. But yeah. So if the UI is kind of, like I said, I don't prefer to have those puzzles in the game at all. That's why I like Mass Effect 3. You know, Mass Effect 3 got a lot of criticism for like, well, you don't have those puzzles anymore. It's just more straight line. It's all about this. You know, that's fine with me. If I don't have to do one of those two puzzles ever again, it would be fine with me. There's just nothing significant about those puzzles that are like, eh.
Come on, through here. We're almost at the... Miranda, but you were...
Dead?
What the hell are you doing?
My job. Wilson betrayed us all.
You should have taken him alive. See what he knew.
Too risky. I've put too much time and effort bringing you back to life to let you get killed now.
You really think Wilson's capable of that?
Not anymore.
Even if you're sure, did he deserve that welcome?
He sabotaged the security systems, killed my staff, and he would have killed us.
You sure about that, Miranda? We've known Wilson for years. What if you're wrong?
I'm never wrong. I thought you'd have learnt that by now, Jacob.
If you say so. What's our next step?
We get on the shuttle and go. My boss wants to speak to you.
You mean the elusive man? I know you work for Cerberus.
Ah, Jacob. I should have known your conscience would get the better of you.
Lying to the commander isn't the way to get her to join our cause.
Well, since we're getting everything out in the open, is there anything else you want to ask before we go, Commander?
You're the Lazarus Project's director, aren't you?
That's right. I put 2 years of my life into this project. Into you.
What does Cerberus want from me?
Maybe you should ask the elusive man when you meet him. He poured virtually unlimited resources into Lazarus. Obviously, he has some kind of plan for you.
Convenient that you show up as we're leaving. Where were you during the attack?
Besides trying to save your life? Wilson figured out I was helping you and he sent an army of mechs to take me out. I got here as soon as I could. Probably a little too soon if you ask Wilson.
Convenient that you show up as we're leaving.
Oh, wait a minute.
Where were you during the attack?
Besides trying to...
Yeah, we've already done this one, sorry.
I got here as soon as I could.
Other survivors.
What about the rest of the people on the station?
This is the evac area. If they're not here now, they're not coming.
Okay.
We can't leave without knowing for sure. We need to go back and look.
Don't you get it? The only one worth saving is you. Everyone else is expendable.
She's right. We all knew the risks when we signed up. Without you, there's no point to any of this.
Okay. Destination.
Where are we going?
Another Cerberus facility. The elusive man is waiting for you there.
All right.
Not sure I trust you.
This is the only shuttle off the station. You want to stay and rot with the mechs? Be my guest.
Okay. Let's go.
I've had enough of this station to last a lifetime.
Or two, in your case. Come on. Before you meet with the elusive man, we need to ask a few questions to evaluate your condition.
Come on, Miranda, more
It's
tests?
not until about now that
Shepard
whatever
took
your
down those
character
mechs
that
without
you
any
created
trouble.
in the
That has to be good enough.
the customized
It's been
look,
2 years since the attack.
can you
The elusive
really
man needs to
see
know that Shepard's
what you did?
personality and memories are intact.
For whatever reason,
Ask the
the prequel area here, like this kind of looks like I think we did it right, but it's sometimes hard to tell because that whole like Cerberus station just doesn't draw your character right. But that's fine. I can't tell you how many times I redid a character because I said this just doesn't look like what I thought it would be, and then it's not until you like get into the game that it's like, no, that's the one I made.
Did you say 2 years? I've been gone that long?
2 years and 12 days. And you were on an operating table for most of it.
The sooner we start, the sooner we can be done. Start with personal history.
Okay. Records show you were a spacer kid, raised mostly on one ship or another. You enlisted and won a medal fighting Batarians during the Skillian Blitz. Do you remember that?
No way I was gonna let those slaver bastards send me running.
However you want to put it, it was damn impressive. I had friends who were there. Satisfied, Miranda?
Almost. Let's try something more recent. Vermeer, where you destroyed Saren's cloning facility. You had to leave one of your squad behind to die in the blast.
Lieutenant Caden Alenko was killed in action. It was your call. Why did you leave him behind?
I mean, it's Caden. That should be self-explanatory.
I left a friend to die that day and I didn't do it casually. But I had to save as many
Ask me
people
about
as
Jenkins
I could.
next.
Caden gave his life for the rest of the team.
Your romance
Without
with
him, I couldn't have
Jenkins.
stopped Saren. He died a hero.
I
No, it was
understand, Commander. And I wasn't judging your decision. Everybody at Cerberus knows that cloning facility had to be destroyed.
There are other tests we really should run.
Come on, Miranda. Enough with the quizzes. The memories are there, and I can vouch for
Ashley
Shepard's
is
combat skills personally.
very much
I
alive.
suppose you're right. We'll have to hope the elusive man accepts our little field test as evidence enough.
Okay. So
The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
I'm not 100% sure we generated the one I wanted to, but we'll take a look to see how we look in the with the elusive man. Let's see how armor. All right. Let's see here. Type. Yeah, I don't think we can change anything just yet. When I'm playing Infiltrator, I always do the no shine. I don't know. It just seems like that's what you would do if you were an Infiltrator. You don't want to have reflective materials. Yeah, we'll do black with maybe that. Let's see what else we got. We could do with, oh, look at that deep red. Go with pink. There's that gray, light gray. We are an we are an engineer, so let me see if, ooh, yeah, maybe go with that. Something like that. That might look good, pretty good. Well, we don't have a pattern. I don't care for the patterns. And also our casual appearance. Let's see what we got. I don't like wearing Cerberus colors. So we'll do that probably. We'll do the N7 patch. What I'm wearing. Do.
Commander Shepard.
Elusive man. I thought we'd be meeting face to face.
Unnecessary precaution. Not unusual for people who know what you and I know.
What exactly is it that you and I know?
That our place in the universe is more fragile than we'd like to think. That one woman, one very specific woman, might be all that stands between humanity and the greatest threat of our brief existence.
The Reapers.
Good to see your memory's still intact. How are you feeling?
You need to earn the right to ask me those kinds of questions.
Cerberus isn't as evil as you believe.
Oh.
You and I are on the same side. We just have different methods.
Cut to the chase.
That's
what
so
are the Reapers
untrue.
doing that made you decide to bring me back?
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack. While you've been sleeping, entire colonies have been disappearing. Human colonies. We believe it's someone working for the Reapers, just as Saren and the Geth aided Sovereign. You've seen it yourself. You bested all of them. That's just one reason we chose you.
Fighting a war doesn't seem like Cerberus. Why are you involved?
We're committed to the advancement and preservation of humanity. If the Reapers are targeting us, trying to wipe us out, Cerberus will stop them. If we wait for politicians or the Alliance to act, no more human colonies will be left.
Sovereign was trying to harvest all life in the galaxy. Why would the Reapers target a few human colonies?
Hundreds of thousands of colonists have vanished. I'd say that fits the definition of harvesting. Nobody's paying attention because it's random, and the attacks occur in remote locations. I don't know why they've suddenly targeted humanity. Maybe you got their attention when you killed one of them.
Yeah, Elusive Man says humanity a lot. He sure does. He sure does. And he will always base his decisions based on that justification. Well, it's for humanity. It wasn't for me. It wasn't for Cerberus. It's for humanity.
Fighting a war doesn't seem like Cerberus.
We're committed.
Sorry.
If we wait for politicians or the Alliance to act,
why me?
No more human
You could have
colonies.
trained an entire army for what
Well,
you spent to bring me back.
Yeah.
You're unique. Not just in ability or what you've experienced,
But in what you represent. He's not wrong.
You stood for humanity at a key moment. You're more than a soldier. You're a symbol.
His favorite word.
And I don't know if the Reapers understand fear, but you killed one. They have to respect that.
So he doesn't really describe it himself very well either. He says, look, you stood for humanity when no one else would, and blah, 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 and you killed a Reaper too. Those aren't all that. But when he says you're unique, you're special, he's not wrong. That's exactly is what Shepard is.
If this is a threat against humanity, you need to mobilize the Alliance.
They suffered substantial losses fighting Sovereign. They're rebuilding, still stretched too thin to waste resources verifying the Reaper threat. Blaming the abductions on mercs and pirates is easier and more convenient.
Okay. Where do we start?
If you're after the Reapers, just point me in the right direction.
Miranda was worried you'd be resistant. She's not usually wrong. I have a shuttle ready to take you to Freedom's Progress, the latest colony to be abducted.
Right.
Miranda and Jacob will brief you.
Yeah, so he's not wrong when he says Shepard's unique. Exactly right. I mean, Shepard is uniquely unique. And so, spending all the money, like he says, you could have created an army with what all you spent with me. But the Elusive Man is right about that. So he's so myopic about humanity that he is right about that. The one way to save humanity and the rest of the galaxy, which he's not concerned about, is Shepard. So
Miranda killed Wilson in cold blood. Jacob's just a gun for hire. You expect me to trust them?
Wilson was one of my best agents, but he was a traitor. Miranda did exactly what I expected of her, and she saved your life in more ways than one. Jacob's a soldier, one of the best. He's never fully trusted me, but he's always been honest about it. You'll be just fine with them. For now.
Miranda's got a nice junk in the trunk, yeah. So, what is it? Oh, what's the song? Yeah, you can trust it. You can trust it because she's got the booty. I'll find the evidence.
I'll get what you're looking for and be back before you know it.
Good to hear it. Find any clues you can. Who's abducting the colonies? Do they have any connection to the Reapers? I brought you back. It's up to you to do the rest.
She's a great leader too. She's okay. She becomes more self-aware once you do a lot of her loyalty quests and stuff. She realizes who Cerberus is. She realizes, her impact on the galaxy and what it can, what she could have been spending her talents on. Of course, she spent her talents on, rebuilding Shepard, so that's great. But Miranda is a great leader in certain circles. Like, you don't want her leading your squad. If you want her to lead like a scientific group, sure. But yeah, she's got leadership capabilities. But when you're talking about like the people that you pick up, I mean, I'd say Zaid is a better leader than she is in that context.
The Elusive Man is very impressed with you. I'm eager to see if you can live up to his expectations on this mission.
I can't have anyone disobeying my commands when we get there.
I know who I report to. As long as you don't do anything to betray Cerberus, I'll follow your orders.
So in that way, she's kind of like Ashley. Ashley's Alliance first. But she also has seen both sides of the coin. She's seen Cerberus. She's seen the Alliance. She's seen the Reapers and all that. So she makes a decision based on known information. Miranda just, she's kind of put in this position, and then she like plants her flag in the ground and says, this is the way to do it. So as far as scientific leader, that's what I meant. But because I meant she did bring Shepard back after all. Yeah. Well, I know what you meant. Yeah, you're good. But there is a time in this game where you get to select who is your leader for this and that, and that's kind of what I meant by that.
I never got a chance to say how much I appreciated what the Lazarus Project did for me.
I just hope it was worth it. A lot of people lost their lives on that station.
We have to work together here. Your attitude isn't helping anything.
I have the utmost respect for your abilities, Shepard. It's your motivations that concern me. I believe in what Cerberus stands for. Only time will tell if you prove to be an asset or a liability to our cause.
What can you tell me about this colony we're going to?
Freedom's Progress? It's a typical human settlement in the Terminus systems. They had a small military force for protection supplemented by mechs and security drones. Average in almost every way, really. Completely unremarkable. Until the disappearance.
Any thoughts on what we might run into there?
A lot of empty buildings and one giant mystery.
Tell me a little about yourself.
Worried about my qualifications? I can crush a mech with my biotics or shoot its head off at 100 yards. Take your pick.
I was trying to get to know you as a human being.
I'm not looking for a friend, Shepard. Stay focused on the mission.
Did you and Jacob serve together in the Alliance?
No. The Elusive Man recognized my potential and recruited me at a young age.
How old were you?
Old enough to know this is what I wanted.
I'd like to know more about the Lazarus Project from the person in charge.
I wasn't in charge. The Elusive Man was. If I was running the show, would have done a few things differently.
What would you have changed?
To start, I would have implanted you with some type of control chip. But the Elusive Man wouldn't allow it. He was afraid it might affect your personality, alter your character somehow. He wouldn't let us do anything that might limit your potential in any way.
And that comes back. That's a little little piece of the conversation we have with her, but that comes back like as a major thing between Shepard and Miranda.
Can't say I like the idea of being brought back to life with a control chip in my brain.
The elusive man is taking an incredible risk with you. I just hope his gamble pays off.
Okay.
It's obvious you're not interested in talking.
We've got an assignment. We can talk about it or we can do it.
Don't think Jacob says much.
I'm glad the elusive man convinced you to join us, Commander.
I just want to find out what happened to those missing people. I still don't trust Cerberus.
Noted. Do you trust me, Commander?
Yeah, overall really like Miranda and as a character, but it's obvious her biotics are no match for Jack or Samara. And you know, here's the funny thing is that she's more of a sentinel. You know, she's not like a true adept like they are. So that's probably why. But that being said, I like Miranda because of the personality she evolves into, that she becomes. Like, I like Jack. Like, I really like Jack in this game, but you don't get to see the evolution of Jack. Not fully. You know, not fully, because you don't get to squad her in 3. Yeah, and Samara, you know, you do get a decent mission with her. So, again, you know, there's that. But I love Miranda because of what she actually evolves into as a person. You know, I think some of the best characters ever done in these RPGs is the ones that grow. They don't just stay static, you know. So, agree with that? Yeah. So I think that's why I like her. She grows, or she has the potential to grow. Yeah, I'm not sure yet.
I haven't made up my mind about you yet.
At least you're giving me a chance. Most Alliance soldiers hate Cerberus on principle.
Okay.
Do you know anything about this colony we're going to?
It's called Freedom's Progress. Don't know much else. I guess we'll find out when we get there.
You said you served in the Alliance.
5 years in total. Stationed all over the galaxy. Even spent a couple of years as a Corsair.
I've never heard of the Corsairs.
It was an Alliance initiative. They hired independent starship captains and used them for missions that fell outside official Alliance jurisdiction. Technically, we weren't part of the Alliance. If we ever got caught, they could disavow any knowledge of us. We were supposed to be free from restrictions and rules, but there was still enough red tape to sink a cruiser. I finally just gave up.
At least give me a chance. It's hard, though, when you play Mass Effect 1 like we did, and you have all these Cerberus facilities that want to do either nothing but kill you or do experiments that, you know, are just unethical. You know, they're just they're crazy facilities. And if they're not doing that, they're being, you know, other people are being hired by Cerberus to, you know, do things. And yet we're supposed to just trust Cerberus because we're, you know, they resurrected us, and, you know, you got Jacob who's been fighting for Cerberus, so he's possibly, you know, one of those cells, you know, that he could have been assigned to one of those cells that was, you know, doing those things. Would he have said no to it?
Why did you join Cerberus?
I guess I just got tired of never making a difference. So much of what we did in the Alliance seemed pointless. I thought things would change after the attack on the Citadel. Humanity was finally invited to join the Council, but nothing changed. Politics, bureaucracy, same bullshit, different leaders. Cerberus is different. When colonies go missing, we don't commission a team to write a report to figure out what the hell to do about it. We just go and find out.
So what I would have done in hindsight when, you know, making the Mass Effect story, I probably wouldn't have created Cerberus as the same agency in 2 and 3. What I would have done is probably had a splinter group, the core group of Cerberus, faction off to create this group. And then you find out that is actually Cerberus. You know, that Cerberus died, right? They became, I don't know, the faction, Hades or something. And now you're with Hades, and you're like, I don't know who these people are. And then you slowly discover that it's actually Cerberus reinvented. That would be more impactful. That would make much more sense. And it would make Because there's no reason at all for Shepard to trust anybody here based on all the experience we've had with Cerberus. None. Oh, I get if someone is playing Mass Effect 2 for the very first time, I get why they would be hesitant to trust Jacob or Miranda. Exactly. There's no reason to trust them. So that's why I said that I wouldn't have killed off Shepard like the way that they killed her off. If she just kind of went adrift in space and was lost, and you know that she's going to die some way if she's not found, then I like that. I don't like crashing into a planet. Yeah, I don't like that. And also, I wouldn't make Cerberus the same faction because Shepard annihilated a lot of Cerberus facilities. So maybe they just couldn't function anymore, and they got such a bad rap that even the Alliance was going after them because they kind of were. So they had to dissolve and reinvent themselves as something else. That would make more sense to me. And as you discover that, you're like, damn it. And so at the very end of Mass Effect 2, you'd be like, you guys are Cerberus. You finally like maybe connect the dots and realize who they are. Hell no. And that helps you make that decision because you've been working for this faction for this long, and now you have maybe some loyalty ties to them. And now that decision at the end becomes harder. Do you help the people that have been helping you this whole time? Or do you just say, no, I'm not going to help you because I know who you really are now? You know? Yeah, I still don't trust them. Yeah, no. Yeah, that's why I said when I saw like Elusive Man, I said, we share the same goal. Do we? Do we share the same goal?
That's all for now.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Sure. Jacob is a little boring, but I can trust him. And Miranda, that's about as far as that's about it as far as Cerberus goes. Exactly, but I don't think that's enough to make it okay. You know. Once you play Mass Effect 2, yes, you definitely can most definitely have those opinions and stuff, but they treated Mass Effect 2 almost like it's a reboot of the story and like, let's take it from here. That's why Shepard has to die and stuff. And so that's why I said it's like, you can still use the story and then take it from there, and then, you know, it could still be a good story. But I just don't think that Cerberus as an agency would have worked. You know, if I'm Shepard and I come back and I had to deal with Cerberus the way we dealt with, I ain't trusting none of y'all. I'll go by myself. You guys stay here.
We should be there shortly, Shepard. The Elusive Man put us under your command. Do you have any orders?
What did you find at the other colonies?
Nothing. No signs of attack, no corpses, not even a trace of unusual genetic material to give us a clue. They just disappeared, and we've got no target to go after.
Are you sure you'll be comfortable following my orders?
We didn't bring you back from the dead just to second guess you, Commander. If the Elusive Man says you're in charge, you're in charge.
Yeah, Jacob's definitely, it doesn't matter if it's Cerberus or not at this point. He does it because they have the resources and stuff, but I think Jacob's already consigned himself that, hey, look, if Shepard thinks it's better to do this, we'll do it like that.
What makes you think this investigation will turn up anything new?
At other colonies, official investigators got there first. Sometimes looters or salvage teams as well. We're hoping to be the first ones there this time. Maybe find clues before somebody else disturbs the scene.
Yeah, I definitely see that point of view as well. It's great that we can agree on some stuff and can disagree on some stuff, and that's what many things what makes Mass Effect so fascinating. I don't ever disagree with anybody about anything. It's just one of those like, there's certain perspectives that I'm like, just make sure that you're considering this. Just make sure you're considering that. And then if you still hold that position, well, then that's fine. But if I think Calm was here earlier and he was like, oh, what were the names of those creatures or the species before? And so if you don't know, like if you're sure, you're 100% positive that those are the Protheans, well, you'd be wrong, right? And that's not a matter of like being right or wrong. It's just like, you just make sure you have more information, right? But you wouldn't have it if you've only paid through Mass Effect 1. So there's more lore that comes attached with that particular, because I know where it is now. It's in the Mass Effect 2 Kasumi quest. There's one of the statues, and that's where it calls that particular species that was on Ilos. that's where it is. I knew it was somewhere.
What makes you think this investigation will turn up anything new?
At other colonies, official investigators got there first. Sometimes looters or salvage teams as well. We're hoping to be the first ones there this time. Maybe find clues before somebody else disturbs the scene.
Okay.
Our first priority is to look for survivors.
That's unlikely, Commander. No one was left at the other colonies. They were completely deserted.
Be nice to find somebody. Anything's better than another ghost town.
Mass Effect 2 is just so pretty compared to 1. I appreciate everything they did for 1. I just wish they had fixed the combat mechanics. It's rough. Okay. Make sure we got all of our stuff. Oh. Yeah.
Looks like everyone just got up and left right in the middle of dinner.
The turrets are the worst here.
Got it!
Affirmative!
With you!
Staying close.
Strange. No bodies, no structural damage, and no signs of battle.
Yeah.
Hear that? Sounds like Fenris mechs.
Strange. Security systems were disabled at the other colonies.
We've been spotted!
On target! I've got him!
System sabotage detected. Unit member offline. Careful. Careful.
He goes.
Assist rerouting power. System failing. Backup system engaged. Attack exceeds unit defense systems.
Shoot them before they take out your shields.
Oops. I didn't see that one over there.
Excuse me.
I don't know where
Moving to target.
homie is.
Get over here.
Careful. System failing. Systems engaged.
Oh, come on. Yeah, I don't know where Jacob went to. There you go. That's my experience with Jacob. Already, it's a classic.
Hear that? Sounds like Fenris mechs.
Strange. Security systems were disabled at the other colonies. With you. I got the light mech.
Targeting.
How about you guys go in there?
On it.
Instead of being behind me, not doing nothing.
I got it.
There we go. Okay. Yeah, Jacob belt on you. I know, that's what I'm saying. It's a common thing when you have him in your group. I mean, he just kind of disappears. Zaid tends to like be right there at the front. So I like having him.
Yes.
Shoot them before they take out your shield.
Following. Watch your fire.
Or
Understood.
hear me out, Jacob. you actually do what you need to do.
Right there. With you. Firing now.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I just need to start using it. Right, you know what? I haven't upgraded any of my stuff either. Let me do that real quick. I haven't done any of that. We have all these abilities and I've yet to use any of them. Let me go here to overload and then neuroshock. No. We want to do this. Let's undo everything. And then, yeah. We'll put one. I need to probably do this as soon as possible. I'm going to leave that alone. And then we're going to do Miranda. We're going to give her this, that, and that. Jacob. And then we're going to give him incendiary ammo because that's at least passive. We're going to give her overload talent. Okay, there we go. Now let's save. All right.
Going now. Strange. Security systems were disabled in the other colonies.
All right. You need to put on your thingy.
Yes! We've been spotted.
There we go.
Here we go.
Critical system damage. Rerouting power. Critical system damage.
Right behind you.
Staying close.
Okay.
Threat neutralization.
Shoot them before they take out your shields.
Careful.
Okay. Are you kidding me? Okay. Miranda, why don't you go ahead and do that? There you go.
With you.
Sure thing.
Easy enough.
Guys, go over there.
On my way. Shields have failed.
Backup systems.
That was a nice trick.
There we go.
Collision proximity. Requesting assistance.
Okay. Look at this buggy.
On it.
What is he doing?
We're compromised.
Oh boy.
Overloading their systems.
Those mechs shouldn't have been hostile. They should have recognized us as human.
Okay.
Someone reprogrammed them to attack on sight. We're not alone here.
Okay. We finally got this done. Yeah, it's really difficult at the beginning when you have like no powers and stuff. But that's fine. We'll get beyond that curve here soon. Oh yeah. Got to do a bypass. Got to put our hacker helmet on. There we go. 2,000 credits. All right. Let's go. I was just saying that. Oh, would you stop?
Right with you.
Right behind you.
Target down. Got it.
Be right there. Shields down.
Have a nice trip.
Can't believe our powers are so weak, though. You know? So the one thing that concerns me on this map, I was just about to say it, is the turrets. And yet everything else is killing us besides the turrets.
Stop right there!
Praza, you said you'd let me handle this. Wait, Shepard?
I'm not taking any chances with Cerberus operatives.
Put those weapons down! Shepard? Is that... you're alive?
Remember when I gave you that Geth data tally? Did it help you complete your pilgrimage?
Yes, it did. Praza, weapons down. This is definitely Commander Shepard.
Why is your old commander working for Cerberus?
I don't know. Maybe we should ask.
Cerberus rebuilt me, but I'm not taking their orders. We can discuss the specifics once I know why you're here.
One of our people was here on pilgrimage. His name was Vitor. We came to find him.
Isn't that a little strange? A Quarian visiting a remote human colony?
Quarians can choose where they go on pilgrimage. Vitor liked the idea of helping a small settlement. He was always nervous in crowds.
She means that he was unstable. Combine that with damage to his suit CO2 scrubbers and an infection from an open-air exposure, and he's likely delirious.
When he saw us landing, he hid in a warehouse on the far side of town. We suspect he also programmed the mechs to attack anything that moved.
Vitor, yeah.
Vitor's the only one who can tell us what happened here. We should work together to find him.
Good idea. You'll need 2 teams to get past the drones anyway.
Now we're working with Cerberus?
No, Praza, you're working for me. If you can't follow orders, go wait on the ship. Head for the warehouse through the center of the colony. We'll circle around the far side and draw off some of the drones to clear you a path.
Okay. Why do you hate Cerberus? I don't want to say that. We know why, but we'll go ahead and say it anyway, okay? Just for tally's sake.
Your people really don't like Cerberus. What did I miss?
They killed our people, infiltrated our flotilla, and tried to blow up one of our ships.
That's not how I'd have explained it exactly. It was nothing personal.
We can argue over who killed who later. Right now, we've got a job to do.
Agreed. We work together to get to Vitor.
It's like straight out of Monty Python. Let's not argue about who killed who.
Make sure to keep in radio contact.
Will do. Good luck, Shepard. Whatever happens, it's good to have you back.
Okay.
Be careful, Shepard. There's a squad of security drones up ahead.
They would never.
Thanks for the warning. We'll take care of them.
Okay.
They see you, Shepard.
Right there.
Moving to point.
Excuse me.
I've got him.
Impact.
Watch your fire.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Be right there.
Don't worry about it, Jacob. You'll be fine. Time to be a hacker. There we go. All right. Get out of my way. Okay. All right. Right about here.
Use overload on him.
Come on. Okay. And then we'll do that.
Here we go.
Oh.
Perfect.
There we go. Yeah, I was worried about the drones.
Praza and his squad rushed on ahead. I told them to wait, but they wouldn't listen. They want to find Vitor and take him away before you get here.
We should have expected this.
Come on. We can still catch them.
Okay. Let's see. All right. Really? Really? See, this is why I said I was worried about the turrets. They just show up and they are like on top of you, behind you. It's just crazy. All right, let's do it again.
Be right there.
I'm gonna go over here. This time. Let's do.
Here we go. We're compromised. They're through my shoe.
Okay.
Me down. Yes.
Ooh, they just keep showing up. Come on.
Hurry, Shepard. We're inside the loading docks. V2 reprogrammed the heavy.
I'd hurry if I could just get through these stupid
They did want to get to
drones.
Vito first.
Get your squad into cover, and I'll open the loading bay doors.
We'll take cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Yeah, I gotta get this loot first. There we go.
Take point, Shepard.
Hey,
We'll cover
hey,
the door.
hey, Jacob. Just stop.
Understood.
On it.
Stop it. Why don't you get where I told you, Jacob, since you're so worried about
We'll
where
take
I'm
cover
supposed
by
to
the
be.
doors. Shepard.
All right, Luke comes first. Absolutely. Yeah. This might be a bit tricky. I'll be honest with you. I cannot even remember the last time I died
That mech's got heavy armor plate.
in this
Those
opening
Quarians
section,
never
and I've
stood a
died like
chance.
3 times now, 3 or 4 times.
This is going to be one
crazy.
tough son of a bitch to take down. Overload will take out their shields. Here goes.
Crap. Hurry up. Okay.
Right behind you.
Sure thing.
Come on. Follow me. Crap. Well, Jacob's down, obviously.
We'll put them down.
All right. Yep, she's dead.
That mech tore our unit apart, Shepard. I have to stay here to take care of the
Okay, fine. Yeah, of course. Of course. Stop! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this I swear, having Jacob and Miranda in the same party is just murder.
Overload will take out their
But
shields.
that's fine. See, and then Jacob always like gets right up in there. It's like, why are you? Why?
Be right there.
On it.
How did he show up here? He was over on the platform just a minute ago.
They've seen us.
Okay. Okay. Let's do that.
This will put them down.
No, that doesn't do anything. you dying, Miranda? How?
Losing blood.
Crazy. Okay. Come on. Yeah, unlimited ammo. There we go.
It's going up.
Okay. We got it. All right.
This should come in handy.
Yep, there we go. Okay. All right. Get some money. And then we're going to go here. Here. All right. There we go. There we go. Yay. Yeah, I know it's Insanity, but I've done Insanity so many times before. It just seems harder at the moment. I don't know if it's me or I have no idea. It's just funny. All right, let's go over here. Yeah, nothing. Let's go talk to Tali.
This is your chance to go find Vitor while I tend to the wounded, Shepard. He's probably somewhere in the back of the loading bay.
All right. Let's go do that.
Monsters coming back. Mechs will protect. Safe from swarms. Have to hide. No monsters. No swarms. No.
Vitor?
No, Vitor. Not here. Swarms can't find. Monsters coming. Have to hide.
Nobody's gonna hurt you anymore.
I don't think he can hear you, Commander.
Have to hide. Mechs will protect.
I'm not a big fan of the quick time in Mass Effect 2. I really wish you could see the whole thing before you could decide. The quick time thing, I'm just not a fan of.
Where did you hide? How come they didn't find you?
Who didn't find us?
The monsters. The swarms. They took everyone.
Why didn't the colonists fight back, Vitor? What happened?
You don't know. You didn't see. But I see everything.
Looks like security footage. He must have pieced it together manually.
What the hell is that?
My God. I think it's a collector.
Is that some kind of alien?
They're a species from somewhere beyond the Omega-4 relay. Only a few people have ever seen one in person.
They usually work through intermediaries, like slavers or hired mercenaries. If they're involved with the Reapers somehow, it could explain what happened to the colonies.
The Collectors have advanced technology. They could have a weapon that disables an entire settlement at once.
Okay.
The Seeker swarms. No one can hide. The Seekers find you, freeze you, then the monsters take you away.
Why didn't the collectors take you?
Swarms didn't find me. Monsters didn't know I was here.
The Collectors aren't known for being careless. Maybe his envirosuit kept him from showing up on their sensors.
Or they were using technology specifically designed to detect humans. Only human colonies have been hit.
Tell me more about these swarms.
It's how they find you. Seeker clouds, machines like tiny insects. They go everywhere. They find you, then they sting you, freeze you.
Sounds like miniature probes, maybe. Find victims, then immobilize them with a stasis field or nerve toxin.
I want to know more about the collectors.
Nobody knows much. They're so rare, a lot of people don't even believe they exist.
More importantly, why are they abducting human colonists? What are they after?
Maybe the Elusive Man can figure it out.
Okay.
What happened next?
The monsters took the people onto the ship, and then they left. The ship flew away. But they'll be back for me. No one escapes.
I think that's probably all we're getting out of him, Commander.
Well, thank you, Vitor.
We appreciate what you told us. You were very helpful.
I studied them. The monsters. The swarms. I recorded them with my Omni tool. Lots of readings. Electromagnetic. Dark energy.
We need to get this data to the elusive man. Grab the Quarian and call the shuttle to come pick us up.
What? Vitor is injured. He needs treatment, not an interrogation.
We won't hurt him. We just need to see if he knows anything else. He'll be returned unharmed.
Your people tried to betray us once already. If we give him to you, we'll never get the intel we need.
Praza was an idiot, and he and his men paid for it. You're welcome to take Vitor's Omnitool data, but please, just let me take him.
You don't have to take Vitor and go. We could work together, just like old times.
I want to, but I can't. I've got a mission of my own. It's too important for me to abandon, even for you. When it's over, and I'm still alive, we'll see what happens.
Okay.
That sounds dangerous. What are you doing?
I don't think Cerberus needs to hear about it, but it's in Geth space. That should tell you how important it is.
Okay.
He's traumatized and he needs medical care. Tali will give us the Omnitool data and take him to the flotilla.
Understood, Commander.
Thank you, Shepard. I'm glad you're still the one giving the orders. Good luck out there. If I find anything that can help you, I'll let you know.
We're ready for pickup.
Doom, doom, do, 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 do. Doom, doom.
Shepard, good work on Freedom's progress. The Quarians forwarded their findings from Vitor's debriefing. No new data, but it's a surprising olive branch given our history. You and I have different methods, but I can't argue with your results.
You ever think about playing nice once in a while?
Diplomacy is great when it works, but difficult when everyone already perceives you as a threat. But more importantly, you confirm the Collectors are behind the abductions.
Why do I get the feeling you knew about them already?
I had my suspicions, but I needed proof. The Collectors are enigmatic at best. They periodically travel to the Terminus systems, looking to gather seemingly unimportant items or specimens, usually in exchange for their technology. When their transactions are complete, they disappear as quickly as they arrived, back beyond the unmapped Omega-4 relay. Until now, we've had no evidence of direct aggression by the Collectors.
Why is the Omega-4 relay unmapped? What do we know about it?
Only that no ship passing through it has ever returned. Our best guess is that the relay reacts differently to Collector vessels, allowing them safe passage. If they can manipulate relays, that's just further evidence of the connection with the Reapers.
Any ideas on why they've shifted their focus to humans?
If they're agents for the Reapers, it could be any number of reasons. Obviously, humanity played a huge role in Sovereign's destruction. That might have been enough to draw their attention. What really concerns me is why they bother abducting the colonists. Once the humans are paralyzed, why not just kill them?
What are the Collectors getting from these deals?
The Collectors aren't very forthcoming about their motives. Generally, they seek out species with rare genetic mutations or abnormalities. They pay slavers and merc groups exorbitant sums to obtain these specimens, and then they leave. But they've never targeted a single species before, and the previous sample sizes were in the dozens, not the tens of thousands.
So isn't that interesting? So the Collectors pay the Batarians and whoever they can get to collect species with rare mutations. And so I've kind of always believed that the Reapers want to see what is out there that's actually what's so different in the galaxy now that somehow they've been able to elude our ability to just take them over. You know, what's going on out there? Let's arm ourselves with knowledge of the enemy. And then you get into someone who is like Shepard, right? So they're not wrong in maybe their assessment that maybe there's a group or an individual who has the ability to thwart their efforts. That's what I've gotten out of it. You know, so the fact that they bring that up, I think it is significant. It's a little minor detail, but I think that's what the story's trying to tell us.
You're holding something back. How do you know the Reapers are involved?
The patterns are there, buried in the data. The Council and the Alliance want to believe the Reaper threat died with Sovereign. You and I know better. I won't wait until the Reapers are on the march. We need to take the fight to them.
If this is a war, I'll need an army, or a really good team.
I've already compiled a list of soldiers, scientists, and mercenaries. You'll get dossiers on the best of them. Finding them and convincing them to work with you could be challenging, but you're a natural leader. I'll continue to track the collectors. When they make their next appearance, I'll notify you and your team. Be ready.
Keep your list. I want people I trust. The ones who helped me stop Saren and the Geth.
That was 2 years ago, Commander. Most of them have moved on, or their allegiances have changed.
Where's Ashley Williams?
She's still with the Alliance. Promoted, I believe. Her file is surprisingly well classified.
Where's Erdnot Rex?
He returned to Chichanka, and he hasn't gone off-world in over a year. He's trying to unite the Krogan clans.
What about Tali? She already helped us on Freedom's Progress.
That was unexpected. I need more intel before I'll commit to that.
Where's Garrus Vakarian?
The Turian disappeared a few months after you were declared dead. Even we haven't been able to locate him.
Where's Liara T'Soni?
She's on Ilium. My sources say that she's working for the Shadow Broker. If so, she can't be trusted.
Okay, I get it. They're not available.
You're a leader, Shepard. You'll get who you need.
I'm still a Spectre. Maybe I can get the Council to help us out.
If you think you can convince them, by all means. Just remember, you've been gone a long time. Things have changed.
You worry about the Collectors. I'll make sure my team's ready.
Good. 2 things before you go. First, head to Omega and find Mordin Solus. He's a brilliant Solarian scientist. Our intelligence suggests he may know how to counteract the Collector's paralyzing Seeker swarms.
Sounds good. And what else?
I found a pilot I think you might like. I hear he's one of the best. Someone you can trust.
Hey, Commander. Just like old times, huh?
I can't believe it's you, Joker.
Look who's talking. I saw you get spaced.
Got lucky, with a lot of strings attached. How'd you get here?
It all fell apart without you, Commander. Everything you stirred up, the Council just wanted it gone. The team was broken up, records sealed, and I was grounded. The Alliance took away the one thing that mattered to me. Hell yeah, I joined Cerberus.
You really trust the elusive man?
Well, I don't trust anyone who makes more than I do. But they aren't all bad. Saved your life, let me fly, and there's this. They only told me last night. It's good to be home, huh, Commander?
I guess we'll have to give her a name.
Okay, so we get a level after this, another cutscene. we'll level up and then we may call it here. And so next Friday we'll continue the Mass Effect 2 story. Which, now we're cooking, you know? Yeah, once we get a few levels underneath us, some better weapons and stuff, we shouldn't be dying every other scene. But
Welcome aboard the New Normandy, Commander.
I've been looking over the dossiers. I'd strongly recommend starting by acquiring Mordin Solus, the Solarian professor on Omega. We know the Collectors use some type of advanced technology to immobilize their victims. We'll need him to develop a countermeasure to protect us.
And without that countermeasure, we'll be helpless if we ever run into the Collectors.
Acquiring Professor Solus seems like the most logical place to start.
Who are you?
I am the Normandy's artificial intelligence. The crew like to refer to me as Edie.
Helmsmen aren't happy when someone takes control of a ship away from them. Especially Joker.
I do not helm the ship. Mr. Moreau's talents will not go to waste. During combat, I operate the electronic warfare and cyber warfare suites. Beyond that, I cannot interface with the ship's systems. I observe and offer analysis and advice. Nothing more.
I'm guessing it takes more than just the three of us plus Joker to fly this ship?
The Normandy has a full crew. They're at their stations awaiting your orders.
Final preparations for takeoff are complete, Commander. When you're ready to go, just pick a destination from the galaxy map and the CIC and I'll plot a course.
Jacob and I should return to our posts. Come find us if you have any questions.
Okay. It's going to show us all the little locations on the ship. I stayed up super late last night playing Dredge, up until very early this morning. So I probably need to get some rest so I can continue to play Dredge tomorrow early. But I'll do that on Twitch tomorrow for the stream. All right. There we go, finally. And I'm just going to stay right here. Let all the journals kind of like, you know, pop up. Let's do a save there. And let's do our tech mastery. Let's definitely do this. We can either be an operative or a mechanic. I think we're going to definitely be a mechanic. Paragon Renegade is 100%, so every decision we make, it's boosted. This one is only 70%, but we get more health with a mechanic. There's absolutely no reason to do Demolisher. It's 15% health and 70% Paragon Renegade. Mechanic is 20%. This is broken. This is not right. Crazy. Why on earth would you use Demolisher? The stats are lower for every... What they're supposed to do is like, okay, so if your power duration is like, say, 20% for Demolisher, your health is down to 15%. They didn't do any of that. It's just lower for Demolisher, and the Paragon Renegade return is lower too. That's the only difference. Why on earth would you ever choose Demolisher? I don't know what I'm missing. But anyway, let's do that. And so now we're going to do... I think Neuroshock... it incapacitates. I thought it did damage. It's just a CC. Okay. So let me do Overload here, and then I'm definitely going to do Incinerate. So I'm okay with Neuroshock because it CCs, but I may have to rethink that. Oh well, that's fine. All right. Let's again save. And like I said, we'll come back to this next Friday, but we'll be able to like we'll probably need to talk to the crew first. We need to talk to Joker. We need to talk to Kelly. We need to talk to the engineers downstairs. We need to let's see who else is on the ship. The chef. We need to get all those little missions and get that done, so that way we don't have to go back and forth and collect those things, But anyway, I appreciate everybody being here, and y'all take care. And I know if you spend 5 minutes with me or almost 5 hours with me, or it's been 5 hours, I appreciate the time that you do spend with me, and I greatly appreciate it. So again, I'll be on Twitch tomorrow, and we finished KOTOR during the week, so I don't know what we're going to play next. Probably maybe Dredge. Maybe we'll continue to play Dredge, and then after that I'm thinking Red Dead. I'm thinking maybe Red Dead. Yeah. But anyway, I appreciate you guys. Y'all take care. Thank you very much. And I'll see you guys next Friday.